Ladies and gentlemen, your hero is back with more of that stellar content I know you love. Let's just get right to it, shall we? So we're able to cover the electric bill, which was $8K, and now we're rolling in the dough. So it seems like we're not fucking up. And that's about when the Lilin were making those weird messages. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. Ah, that's a little on the nose. That's rough, buddy. Is that a tear in your... Say, in Girls Front Line, a part of the collab was that there's a model girl Julianne outfit you could get. Aside from that, there's nothing else really going on, so go to work. Yeah, today's Saturday, so tomorrow's the Christmas party. And there's that weird fucking TV image I keep seeing. I get the feeling that's important, but I don't know why. Hey there, Jill. How you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. It's nice to hear. Where's Gil? You run away again? I have him on errand duty tomorrow, buying the drinks. It sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds, so if we're going to spend money, we might as well get some more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? There's the three of us, the dogs, Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. More to marry. Okay, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's very true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. Ah, this should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell, I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brantini. Right. Ah, shit. Let's make it a big Brantini. Yeah. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilum friend is... Essentia. I get it, you cosplaying too. Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called Yick Bartender? Oh, great. That cult classic game that's been like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year? Yeah, when we're in a cosplay group dedicated to it, we got lost on the way. I think you're talking to someone outside. Oh, yeah, our friend's cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Yick's that, a postmodern RPG. I remember specifically because people were bitching that the, main character was an unlikable asshole, and he never stops being an unlikable asshole. Like, there's endearing assholes. That's how you get Rick and Morty, but... I know, I was considering playing it, but, I don't know, I don't feel like just sitting there being like, God, I sure fucking hate the guy I'm playing as. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. No, don't spook the bartender. Spook. Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. I don't know what she was referencing, but fluffy dream it is. Bang. There you go. Yeah, that's the thing. Seriously, though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 70s? 80s, I think. Ah, shit. Boss, Diddy. R&B. I'm coming. You see, Diddy is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. He got tased. Oh, God. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple minutes, but that'll be that. You should go check on him, though. Thanks again for the directions. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform. I'm just overthinking it. At one point, though, jeans under a skirt? Looking to Valhalla. Oh, it's Dorothy. Yeah, the computer's doing that the TV's doing that thing again. You okay? Just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can Lilum just wander? Can I get you something? Sugar Rush, yeah, that. Say, doesn't she normally order the fucking... She doesn't get a Brantini or a Bad Touch. She usually gets... I think it's a Piano Woman. No, she doesn't get free... Yeah, it's gotta be Piano Woman. I'm thinking of the Fringe Weaver, because that's the one that if somebody drinks that, they get absolutely shit-faced. I'm either gonna get this wrong, or it's going to... $0. Okay, yeah, we fucked up. Here you go. This is... Didn't you say you liked having a Piano Woman whenever you felt like celebrating or were feeling down? I'm kind of glad that I didn't drink alcohol during this. I feel like a lot of these details might have passed me by if I was hammered. I did? I did! You actually remembered! You're so sweet. I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. But I was wrong. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. You enjoy the soda? Oh, you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help. But a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has BO or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chance of getting other clients that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a bit. So from what Dana told me, someone close to you died. Yeah. You want to know more about it? You want to tell me about it? I brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You were sad, and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Thanks. I've wondered for a while, do you really understand death? Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. You do? We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death, and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the whole argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Seen what others have done to make sure I could live like this. Helps me not take things for granted. It's just though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. How come this law still apply to them even after they achieve self-awareness? Who in the right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. But many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Yeah, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit, though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment's comfy, you know. It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that. Hey, your cat's cute. What was his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if he ever got lost, I at least wanted to be able to yell, 4! It happened once. You're surprised by how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay. Yeah. He was also named after someone. A Lilum kid that wanted to transcend. Want a movie character? Sure, let's go with that. You want anything else? Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like. What would Dorothy order? Probably another piano woman. I feel like this is the easy way out, but... Yeah. Good, but that's cheating. You just served me this. Still right, isn't it? Yep. So I can't believe you actually remember what I said about the piano woman. It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know? I've known it for a while, though. Why you keep coming back here? For you, of course. Come again? Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out. Always filled me with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar, the way it's insulated from the noise of the city. It's cozy. It's just a bit away from the street I'm at. A win-win situation. I see. It was weird to see you down, though, especially since you're always so lively. I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about things. Like what? Well, my guardian asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring. Guardian. That whole thing after someone taking care of a Lilim after they've deployed until they reach maturity, right? And I'm proud to say I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. I just try and keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster. What's wrong with you, Guardian? Well, she still treats me like a kid. Worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter. I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though, or at least not consciously. Sometimes she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me. She felt like she was projecting too much of a daughter onto me. What irony that years later, I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom. As I had. Most of the time, my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid. Means I've gotten many clients looking exactly for that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. I need to exaggerate some attribute. What's the problem with your Guardian, then? If you do that on a daily basis, why even worry about it? I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see a daughter. Seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just want to make her feel sad. You try talking to her? How so? Tell her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind of one anyone opening up to her, that is. I really thought about talking to her about that. Doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though. Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her. She's a nice lady. The problem's mostly with me, I think. I'm taking my break. I'll be leaving then. Now, what I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You want to come? Really? If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is. I've done worse in alleys. Let's go. Break time. And now we get some bonding with Dorothy. Want one? Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette? Now you're a little girl. I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. Anyways, thanks. No. Smoking messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content. Okay. Why don't you tell me about this Guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is. Sure. Name's Sophia Graham. Graham? She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently she suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life. When she finally healed, she was hit by a truck. What's her daughter's name? I don't know, I never asked. You okay? I'm reading fear. Is that surprise? Hard to tell. I'm fine. Yeah, wait, red? Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with the combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine? Yeah. Just get a surprise. She's not wrong, though. Does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes? Hayes is my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold. So what's your legal name, then? Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. Bit of a mouthful, if you ask me. So Dorothy's actually your second name. Should I call you something like Becky, then? People have always called me Dorothy rather than Becky for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught. Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name. Yep. Only my mom, her guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from other people. What about Willow? Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as the last name. Shortly after I joined the household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first. So your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow. Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it, if you ask me. Whatever you say, Becky. Oh, stop. Be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Ugh. Oh, Zanga, I read just now. Lots of anger. I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey. Weird, huh? How can you end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours? I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. None of us mind it, though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's totally useless to correct him. But, you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients, too. How so? Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? Well, what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor? Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character. So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just me roleplay? Sound too far-fetched? Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave. I don't want to take up all your break. Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the party tomorrow. I need to remember to buy more cigars. Back, I missed something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year. No, not really. There was a hair in my mouth. Alright, going out. I'll have a word to Go-Go outside. He's so hyped for that match. He's got to be devastated. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, it's Say. Good evening, Jill. The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping a bit better. How about your injuries? Bones are healing nicer. My wound's finally closed. Scars itch a bit, though. That's good to hear. You by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time's outside. Buster. Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with. Ah, what can I get you? Something cold. Something with ice. I think I remember her saying she liked sweet stuff. Let's go with the Moonblast. Yeah, that'll do it. Actually, you know what? Let's make it a big Moonblast. Big. Remember to tip your bartender. I think you'll like this one. Really? Oh, so sweet of you. Thanks. Still ain't with you then? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. I can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time. There's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It ain't a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple of beers in our honor. I will. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? Really big. There's lots of food and musics and drinks. Sometimes there's too much food, though. At the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the kids of her staff members. Really. She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. Big beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween. Name a party, she most likely celebrates it big. You like parties, Jill? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them. I see. I only go to parties that Stella's attending, because otherwise I just stand there without anything to say. Then I'm not one to wear dresses, you know. You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. Too breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you look good in a dress, Jill. It's been years since I wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember wearing my arms were too thin or something. We all have a complex, eh? Even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about a bust. She ain't that small. I think I'm smaller than her. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex. She's self-conscious about having a big chest. Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes. Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. It's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those, drills. They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. She seems affluent enough, though. Why not go through a reduction? She also kind of likes having that size. She takes a bust size after her mom. And Miss Common's quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller, thicker person her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than her mom. You get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no. It's not my bust size, rather that I look too manly sometimes. I'm sorry, but tomboy supremacy. I'm sorry that God blessed me with amazing taste. Say it is top tier. Can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Anything else on the menu? Something non-alcoholic. A Sparkle Star. Thank you. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? Makes me feel sleepy. At the very least, my legs go numb. It's annoying, to be honest. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. I feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. Doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world is an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. It's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Well, there's that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy, it'll just be me, Boss, Gil, a couple regulars. They'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella's throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Hey, say. What are you planning on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I didn't prepare Plan B because I figured if you could go with the Plan B, why not just make it the Plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I'd go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. I'm tired of the blatant corruption. Sick of it. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life isn't something that you could just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. Nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Mr. Detective. Hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, why don't you? Perhaps something manly and strong. How about a pile driver? If there's one thing I'm digging about this game so far, I like the fact that it doesn't assume that I'm an idiot. There you go. Yeah, this'll do. What brought you here? Nothing special. I was just... When I say fucking, assume I'm an idiot, I mean... The game assumes that I could figure things out from, like, background information. Like, I don't need a fucking... I don't need things spelled out for me, like suplex and gut punch and all that, or because, you know, Dana used to be a wrestler. And the game doesn't just explicitly be like, oh, it's named because of that. I was just working on a case, and I happen to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone, a gun for hire. What about the girl, Crimson something? I am tracking that girl. You just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money, and I just couldn't refuse again. It's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as a middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws, the walls are soundproof, and I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay, then... Wait, soundproof walls? Why? You see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastard. Be annoying without those walls. Alright then, you ever heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. Some big name from Kanye Vania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. And it turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn a living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since. He could be lying, you know. Dad, I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Yeah. Oh, you actually did it. You expect me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. What made you accept the contract anyway? Keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time. You told me you wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. You could have been lying. Yes, people lie. You made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not to be able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. She was a teen, made a big fight, and she ran away from home. First, I just waited for her to show up, and then I started getting worried and went out to find her. Couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. So now I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her taking cover in some dumpster unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. I didn't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? Very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering the tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. And she's let her guard down, or something else is happening. What do you do when you find her? This letter I'm supposed to have delivered? I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look like it, but I could take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Better get back to work before a trail goes cold. Are you done? Yeah. Okay, then I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. Bar's gonna be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your best. We're having a party. Alright, where's Gil, by the way? We stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. I told him to go home already and bring the shit tomorrow. See you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit. I'll go with you. No, I guess we didn't fuck up. Flawless service. And we are cooking in the money. Merry Mega Christmas. Let's just finally stopped and everything's normal again. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? What the fuck? Okay, there's that. Ah, Mega Christmas is here. Was it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas in 2 words? Yeah, the thing with the augmented eye and the Lilum, because even Dorothy was affected by it. Let's go to work. Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. I bet that kilt you wore that one time. I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. There's Alma. Well, there's a time when people greeted us before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet it properly. Welcome to Vol... Wait. And if that's not a sign you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what it is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in a usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Rib sweaters, get a free pass. Why? Because she has big tits. It's a question, never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending stations at chore, so it's better to buy some outside. What are you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks like just a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside, press a button, and watch as it warms food up like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh, so you've bought infomercial stuff, too. Haven't you? It's the very least a good idea for gifts. A dynamic entry. Well, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Don't be like that. She's not saying out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I go check the microwave wires thing. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Ah, boss, and Rad Shiva. Hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey there, Jay. See this? How you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help I'll go help Sweater Pups. Something wrong? She's not so good with dogs. Alright, we're all here so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Alma? I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used these microwave wire things before. It's either warm, nice, but slowly, or burn that bitch. So how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. Now we got some time to kill. Let's play Truth or Dare. Nutty. I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Okay, Gil's in. Sounds fun, as long as that mutt stays away from me. I'll make the time pass. I'll pay it. You'll play. Pick either truth or dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We'll go like that until food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue some new questions and challenges till the other person complies. That said, Jill. Yes? You stop. Pick someone. Let's see. Oh, we actually... We know a lot about Dorothy, Alma, and I don't care about Radshibu, so it's between Dana, and Gillian. Let's do Dana. Okay, boss. I picked Dare. Dare. Suplex Gil. Suplex who? The sucker! Alright, Gillian Newt, get up. Who? Truth or dare? Dare? I dare you to lift Jamie with one hand. You just wanted to ask me something, right? Okay, then, truth. Did you or did you not ever brief stint as bodyguard to a certain Madame Laverne 6 years ago? 6 years ago? I don't think so. I don't even know any Madame Laverne. Alright, that's one possibility off the list. Alright, then, pick me, said Dorothy. You, the dog. Dare. I dare you. No, I'm the one that dares you. Roll. Sir, yes, sir. You're not rolling. Sir, yes, sir. Whenever you did it. Whew. Alright, Jay, truth or dare? Truth. Are those things on your head your ears? Your twin tails. No, they're not. Oh, I see. Wonder how long until the food is done. I want an actual answer from fucking Gil. Okay, then Gil, pick your poison. Truth. How'd you get into the city? How'd you end up here, of all places? To be honest, I just wandered aimlessly for some time. Stuff happened and I went from place to place. Eventually I came across the city and stumbled upon the bar. Almost like it was destiny. Hey, dog. Truth. What's your owner's name? I'm not revealing it. It might be Tom, it might be James, it might be something else, but I'm not revealing it. What I can tell you is that my name is... What if he's called Tom James? Who told you? Okay, then who's your owner, G? It's Boss. It's Dana, right? Yeah, it's definitely Boss. Whatever, you take it from here, Jill. Let's do Dorothy. Okay, then Dorothy. Dare. Do something freaky. I can remove my head. Removing your... Because I can remove my head with no problem. You want me to remove my head? I'll pass. I'll take your word for it. Anyone want to see that? No. No, thank you. I do, but I'm not going to be the potty pooper here. Fine, I guess it's my turn then. Hey, Dana, what do you pick? I'll pick Truth. If you had to marry Honey or John, who would you pick? Probably Jill. Eh? I mean, she's cute, she's smart. I kind of own Gil anyways, so it's kind of redundant. Speaking of Gil, truth or truth, fuckboy? Pick one for me. Well, where were you born? I don't really know. It's one of those things I can't remember or was never informed about. Strangely, I do remember an early childhood in the Arctic of all places. The Arctic, huh? Just, huh? Bell? Food time. You guys go ahead. I'm gonna have a quick smoke outside. Truth or dare, huh? That was fun, I guess. Hey. Hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? You want one? You know I don't smoke. You leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday, but I just got a message that Diana's causing a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how you been doing? Fine, I guess all this has helped me keep my minds off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Katyusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war. I guess. Although the circumstances make me not want to, I've got to go. Careful out there. You should take the chance to spend this time with everyone inside. Yeah, she's right. The fuck? What is happening? Why is it so fucking loud? Ah. New chapter. Well, that was deafening. Rent is due on the 30th. Make sure you account as necessary 10 grand or you'll be evicted. Final prevent if I get too distracted. So, Alex Dahl's beard. You've been using that hoodie a lot lately. His beard grows in real time. It does. Looks like the party went well. I feel like that truth or dare thing, if there was going to be any root bullshit. Because I feel like we asked Gillian a lot of questions. All Dana did was fucking suplex Gil. Straight race. Leaves 2 dead. And there's a defamation campaign against the district, though. Cartoons are not for children. Stop. I rescued you. I'll touch your tail if I wanna. And Glitch City Olympics. I like how Kanye-ism. Is he just fucking Kanye West? That has to be a reference. Model Warrior. Is your lip trembling? No. She really likes Model Warrior Julianne. You will never discover R34 for the first time again. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. Yeah, that's how I discovered R34. I think it was Beatrix from Final Fantasy IX. And this is stuff I've already seen. Well, it looks like Mega Christmas went well. Back to work. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Gil's in the back sorting out an ingredient shipment, and I've got things to do. Dog's in charge, okay? Look. Model Warrior Julianne. Nunny? Wait, the dog's in charge? Okay, first order. Pet me. No. Pet me. I'm in charge, and I want you to pet me. Time to mix drinks and pet dogs. Hey, Jay. Not gonna pet you. He'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. No. Will. You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell's Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There is no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up. Who, me or Will? God damn it. Go back to whatever you were doing. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go. The fuck just happened? Well, aren't we spirited today? How can we all... Vigilio? You sound so weirded out. You didn't show up with a bombastic silicoi. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know? So it's all an act, then. Isn't it obvious? Yeah, I guess. You might get me a bleeding Jane? Well, at least he finally shot... Wait. We need more booze. Man, he looks like a fancy pants. Come on, show me the money. A bleeding Jane. Yeah, this is just the thing. So tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Why, yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? Sounds weird? You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. Depending on how erratic my actions are, I became harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Something spicy. He enjoyed the Bleeding Jane. Actually, you know what? Let's do a Bloom Light. No, wait, no. That's kind of shitty. Fuck it. It's expensive, though. There we go. Nice and disgusting. Yeah. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. You like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either hates spicy things or loves them with a passion. Do you like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild to slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages. Hey, bartender. Call me Jill. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and I thank you at that. Or I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time I came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing, your client, after all. Well, Dawn, I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out. Making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling, pay me no mind. When I think about it, how'd you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Again. Again? In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar thinking about the runaway public. Make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator. I don't know. The troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar, and they'll come. I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. You think I'm some sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something better? It is refreshing having him just tell me what he wants. I like how all the promo drinks taste awful. This works. You like coffee, Miss Bartender? And as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. I get it, it's not for everyone. That bandage girl that came here last time. What about her? I feel like I've met her before. I've been thinking a lot, but can't put my finger on it. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I leave you for now. Thanks for everything. Welcome to Valhalla. It's fucking art. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything? Gut punch. Sounds like he wants it strong as hell. Yeah. Oh, you got it right. What's up now? Bit of holiday blues, you could say. So, you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? Look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say, say it. I will refrain. I don't know, I think about it, holiday blues isn't really tied to a specific celebration. Just a season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that Turbo Male guy. He started the yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Male, that can't be his ring name. It is. Like, such a tacky name was accepted. His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names are not a problem. I mean, I knew there's a wrestler that dresses Santa every year. Just knew the guy became insanely popular, and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa, thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. You tell me the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the name Turbo Male. Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. You know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? They're kind of so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. See anything else? A Fringe Weaver. God, this guy wants to get fucked. Kidney failure, here we go. He also never tips. Thanks. Any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of White Knights stopped, so there's that. Something about the armor. I haven't got much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seemed to have settled down a bit. Well, that's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged? All records of whatever happened have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, all wiped. What happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects us somehow. Bartender, you okay? Sorry, distracted. Not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of The Last Reign on the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. Those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. I think that might actually be true. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year. Okay, then, Bo... No, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Break time. I like how for the break time moments, they always make sure to keep the stimulation from the screen as, like, low as possible. Especially with how colorful everything usually is. Things are pretty quiet. Jill. Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. It sounds too weird to be called Miss. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What could I get you? I'll have a beer. A big beer. All for a fucking bartending game. Just bangers, art style, great writing. They did not have to go this hard. Yeah. So, how you been doing? Pretty good. My hair stopped falling out and my appetite's coming back. It was just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated and I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my own life. Nice to hear. Yeah, I'll start bartending training in January, too. Really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. Bit of advice, don't go for BTC housing plans unless you have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was going to go for that one, but I backed down at the last minute. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment, and instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England, they are. They have their own real estate companies. Also, that sounds like indentured servitude. Wow, they really made a picture of the future that's just fucked. All the entertainment and stuff is catered towards adults. So there's just no having a regular good time anymore. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Reality Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh, Reality Nua is a bit weird as far as companies goes. Fucking missed that. The truth is that Reality Nua has been little to no work in the last 10 years or so. I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes, but in reality, the company itself has actually done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. In the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. And they're all expansions of already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. I just thought a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear names so much, you expect something, I don't know, different. But enough rambling on my side. You gotta be thirsty. Anything else? A sugar rush. I feel like I've been serving them a lot lately. There you go. Actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, I was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience. Not to mention, you helped me cool down, and your boss saved me. I don't know, I felt like I was talking to someone more than I have in recent years. Much appreciated. Anyways, how you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now, thanks a lot. Glad to hear. It was weird seeing you like that. I always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. It did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool mean the same thing, but... No, I don't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. What led me to believe you're putting on an act? And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a VA? I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Let's try something bubbly now. Fizzy bubbly. Oh, dear. There's going to be nothing left of this woman. There you go. Big Fringe Weaver. Jill, I'm going to need some ice. Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you. Nice to see you fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like shouting at, like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop the shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Ice, please, Jill. You alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. Gone to a therapist a couple of times, but, just something overcame me. You intervened, and, I don't know what to say. You already said thank you. Seeing that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that, at least. Don't worry, just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best you can. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Yeah, I had a feeling that Kim was the one that, jumped off a building and got saved, and I think Dana was the one who caught her midair. She's the only one who's that cool. They don't tell you things, you just figure them out. A couple of weeks ago, I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl. Got you in midair. Would you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Feeling lonely? That voice. Hey, Joe, long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously, feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty hectic back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't. Why did she just glitch out? You can't just ignore me, you know. No signal. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How does she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Did you legally remove the Natalie? Yeah, she's but what the fuck? Who the fuck is this chick? Make it with extra Carmotrin. God damn it. Now I gotta go. I was debating on drinking tonight, but let me go get beverage. There we go. Now I have a beverage. Yeah, there's something going on with this girl. I don't know what's happening. It's bugging out. No TV signal. Jill knows her. She was there during, like, the beginning tutorial. Or, like, when I booted up the game, but that's about it. But since we're getting our shiggy diggy on, actually, let me pour a shot of vodka. I'm gonna say this next week, I'm hoping I finally hear back on that interview. If not, we start doing deliveries next weekend. Gotta pay the bills somehow. I can only piss myself so many times on stream before people stop paying for it. Cheers, boys and girls. Ah, fuck. God, that tastes horrific. Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of this. Oh, it's the third wall break. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. It's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world's amazing because of the things you just can't explain. Just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. Yeah, that's the third wall break. Notice how her name is one of the only names that don't have color on their text. Now, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say. You acknowledged me! Shit. That's good. I want, I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Next time you came, I had to clear the drinks I served you off the floor. Oh, don't be like that. The drinks are also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was going to buy some curry with the money I had to put up for those drinks. Dog duty done? No, it's slow days, but for God's sake. Okay, you look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the the bottles. You okay? You look distraught. Yeah, I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. Why? To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. They're things like spats, after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me can see it, though. They could see it if they wanted to. So you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You're the first person I've met who mixes the inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter, sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit early today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what... Ah, fuck. Here's something in case you felt lonely today. Jill just watched Night of the ID. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Ah, movie poster. Night of the ID Snatchers, the beloved police mockumentary. Cats in heat outside. I'd have blue balls if I still had any. You're a new season. My internet service cuts off because I can't afford it tomorrow. Yeah, this is 4chan. Biker gang arrested after vandalism. Christine Love. Parliament discusses anime influence. Ah, yes, important topics and all. It's nothing but filth! Trash! A representative of the Workers' Party yelled. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke it with my own enhanced hands. I think they'd ban it if it didn't bring so much money into the market. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Taylor the Brain tired after name change requests. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains for the Soul Anima project. Those unfortunately strip was a stray comment about how many people asked Taylor to change their name to Brian. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline. And he's trying to become a senator. Exotic. There was something I noticed last night, too, when I quit the game. We're going to load back to the title screen for this. There's a little plus here called Prologue. Anna. Oh, okay. I see now. Let me take this from the top. Yeah, I saw that said prologue, but it looks like I actually have to play through it. Because it's before the corgis. Why wasn't this just blended in with the actual game? What the fuck? Well, at least one of my employees showed up. What about Gil? Mumbled something about holes and pests and asked for a couple of days off. Also, this takes place on the 9th, not the current date of the 27th. Business as usual, then. Not quite. I mean us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different through the weekend. We got booked. That's a new one. Who made the booking? The Safar Toy Company. They make toys for dogs. It's their anniversary or something. I usually don't reserve the bar. Why do it this time? The clients are adorable. Excuse me? You'll see. Anything special I should know? They'll give you a ticket to trade in for any drink they want. Just do your usual thing. I'll be in my office. Call me if you need me. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Lord Pumpelrump. I will have a grizzly temple. Hello? A dog. A talking dog. Are you at the Safar Toy Company? Yeah, I arrived too early? No. The clients are adorable. Son of a bitch. A grizzly temple. These are the dogs that shit all over the place. There you go. Thanks. This is going to be a long weekend, isn't it? Is the Bronson extract here produced using organic roots from Ariel Wienerton? I don't know that info. Anyone I could talk to about it? Right now? No. We should have that information on hand. Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. We get the same supplies as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know. But you should. But we don't. But saying that we should over and over is not going to change reality. Give me something with lots of Bronson extract, it is. These are some weird requests. 2, 2, 1. Grizzly Temple. Gut Punch. Mars Blast. Mars Blast it is. Is this really a prologue? I feel like this doesn't feel like a prologue. All blended. Here you go. What the hell is this? Your order. This is what Bronson extract tastes like? Sorta, yeah. Well, fuck that noise. It's not worth the effort. No, it's not. Excuse me? Oh, thank God, a person. Well, as much as a person as a designated driver can be. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the Corgis created the Safe Ride Toy Company, and they've been doing a great job, so... A company run exclusively by dogs, really. And a good one. The only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring Corgis exclusively. Something about being more comfortable around their own kind. You with them? Well, I mean, I do prefer Corgis, but... No, I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover such scenarios? Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by Corgis all day long. Designated driver woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Though to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker. Well, to each your own. Are you going to drink anything? Anything non-alcoholic? Let me see what I can fetch you. Did you intend to make a pun? A pun? Get it, dogs? Fetch? God, this is sad. Here. Thanks. You sure this isn't alcoholic? Pretty sure. Listen, I need to know, is it really going to be only Corgis today? Is that all I'm going to do all night? Serve the same kind of dog over and over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh Corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh Corgis, but the relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited. So, yeah, you'll be serving the same kind of dogs all night. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh, boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. Like the time when AA meeting came, he asked for non-alcoholic stuff only. Just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs. That at some point, all the choices in my life led me to serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. It's one of those moments that make you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Do you not like this job? I do. I love every second of this, but dogs. It's like a fashion designer suddenly realized he's been designing edible underwear. I don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not going to force the subject. I'm going to try entertaining myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool's underneath the table. There are also dots in the box next to the jukebox. Stop being racist against Court. I like dogs. It's pit bulls I don't like. I'm feeling happy. I'll get everyone around. It's a free bar. I won't let you spoil my mood. Give me a fringe weaver. I understand this is supposed to be a prologue, but I could use a bit more context here. There you go. Still an awesome day. Dragon fucker. Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service? What may I serve you? Beer and quickly. What is with the names of these creatures? What the fuck is this all supposed to be? Yeah. Damn, you're a slow piece of shit. Hey, boss, what's the opposite of deja vu again? Jamais vu? Yeah, that. You having a premonition? Something like that. That dog felt familiar. You bored? No, I was playing with the dots a bit ago. I thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are thumb challenged. So if this sounds rude, but why was the dot box so dusty? You're the first person of the year or so I've been here that's actually played dots. I think even my boss forgot they were there. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces? Yes, she was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned from entering any BTC bar after that. With anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then, we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've served a dog or two in my time, but they usually come in with someone. And they never talk. When I think about it, are those drinks bad for the dogs? Now you worry about that. But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. Anyway, you want anything? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? That's right. How do they work? It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translators on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Yeah, I read something about that. Why do they wear small tuxedos? That's good for PR. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Yeah, why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? They see humans do it and they think it might be fun. Like teenagers. Satan's helper. What can I serve you? Moon! Excuse me? Moon! A moon blast? Moon! What the fuck? A big moon blast? Moon. Alright then. The dog wants a big moon blast. This is purgatory. Jill is in hell. Just why? This is such an odd experience. Here's your fucking moon blast. Was that a good moon or a bad moon? Pesky furball. I revise que picasse, least pay. A crevice spike. Oh, understand me? I was a kid too. This dog wants a crevice spike. Does he? Was that understandable? They're like 5-year-olds. Carmotrin's optional, they said. This is supposed to be a sobering beverage. Hooray! Hank stay! You sure you didn't give me alcohol? I'm feeling dizzy. Maybe you drunk out the mood. Yeah, that might be it. You want anything else? Sure, why not? What do you want? I'm not picky. Give me anything. Yeah? Nice. So what exactly do you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask. Guess I'm what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. This being a dog-run company, there's a lot more responsibilities, like getting stuff off of shelves and opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. And how'd you end up in that position? Where'd you get that offer? My neighbor's the owner of one of the dogs. He told me they needed thumbs. Figures. They're celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah, 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So they founded this company. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly. I can see that happening. The STC is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Fun fact, they started as Safe Art Toy Development. Ain't that unfortunate? Ha, I get it, STD. Hello. The bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived. Why are you quiet? I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop. This isn't a sitcom. Oh, honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are? I'm the lovely Dorothy Hayes at your sir. Wait, you're Lilum. Not at your service, then. Don't be rude to other clients. Just kind of a regular. Kind of. I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months? I come here to see your charming face and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey. For shame. I'm sorry, I guess. The free drink won't solve. Won't do. Playing hard to get. Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Don't you think you should at least put a sign out front or something? Hey, I only found out myself a few minutes ago. You should have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Oh, you're so sweet. If you're at least 40% organic, I would give you a discount. Discount? You don't need to know. So, who booked you? This guy? The Safar Toy Company. What do? They create dog toys. Oh, lovely. It's also run by dogs. Oh, don't joke like that. You think I'd kid about something like that? You mean that if I turn around, I'd see dogs? Didn't you see them when you came in? I just ended up looking anywhere else but the bar. You look troubled. I'm not too much of a dog person. I even charge extra if my clients want a doggy style. Doggy? You don't need to know. I'm going to take this ticket and trade it in next Monday. I'm leaving right now. The ticket would have expired by then. She looks like the kind of girl that'll hold you to your promise regardless. Is it that obvious? We'll have to gather the cabs. Keep it up, bartender. Good night. Alright, sirs, the night's over. You have kennels you need to return to. All done? Yeah. Boss, how do you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. Huh. And you told me we're booked the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah, I gotta go for today. Day 2 of serving dogs. Are you ready? No. Cheer up. No. That attitude won't make things easier. Serving dogs won't ease things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? No, but he should be having fun wherever he is. Also, did you know we had dots? Yeah, I did. Well, why didn't you tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you just assume. A target board usually comes with a set of dots. Do you like dots, boss? Not particularly, but now I owe an apology to someone. Anyway, call me if you need anything. Well then. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Big beer, please. Oh my god, a human. Coming right up. One large beer. There you go. May I ask what you do for these dogs, Miss Beatrice, but everyone calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that? Well, if you've been stuck with dogs all day, you'd also be curious when a human walks in. Fair enough, I'm their vet. They're all your clients. Yep, company-issued vet. I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building. So you're Betty the vet. Yeah, cram it. Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now. I'll keep it in mind. Anything else I might need to avoid bringing up around you besides puns? Male enhancement, but that's harder to shove into the conversation in the first place. Noted. What do you have against enhancements anyway? They're unnatural. They go against the very idea of human evolution. But there's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert. If anything, getting an enhancement sets you back until you get used to it. Yeah, but it just makes things too easy on paper. Anyone with money can replace their body parts and call it a day. But you have a point. Skill doesn't ship with enhancements, at least not yet. Sorry for the outburst. I have my story with enhancements. I don't mind. It's way more entertaining than serving drinks to talking dogs. Sorry. Speaking of which, that's my job right now. What do you want? Yeah, I'm fine. Worm Frigger. Have you seen a red dot? I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot? Not today. Do you have any red drinks? Red drinks? Yeah, the drink might know something. Right, a red drink. Is this a red drink? What the fuck are these orders? Yeah. This isn't red. Can you see red? I can smell red. You're hiding the dot, aren't you? Oh, look. Over there. Where? Bangkok bastard. Those damn Pomeranians think they could come and take our jobs. Excuse me? We've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be a slow news day. But you know what I say? It's good that we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more races ruining our workplace. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats. When other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up. What do you know? Give me a bad touch. A bad touch for the dog. What has my life become? Racist dogs. What are the odds? Wait, if I can't tell the differences between them, does that make me racist too? Wouldn't it matter if you're racist against racists? Bartender, stop dosing off. I need booze. What can I get you? A Zen Star, the shittiest drink that we have. This thing's renowned for its unique flavor of garbage. Here you go. Thank you. Something on your mind? Willing to lend an ear? It's in the job description, kind of. Right then. So you mentioned the thing about talking dogs. I thought people throughout the ages have always dreamt about talking to animals. Never mind the fact we could always understand their body language. But now that we understand them, what do we find out? They're just furry, adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half the charisma of these little guys. You've met furry office workers? I've seen my share of the world, bartender. Sounds like you're tired. It's fleas and tick season. I am tired. So you don't you dare. Well, this whole free bar thing's nice, though. Would have been nice if we actually had time to get properly ready. What do you mean? I found out about the booking yesterday, so I was getting ready. Did the client ask for something special? Was there something I need to know about him? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said to me was, pretend like it's any other day. That was a screw up on our end, I'm sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out they got a place. Well, sudden plans, they forget their anniversary or something? We found a place, but the Cardigans were the ones that hired it. Then some stupid argument arose. The Cardigans decided they didn't want to have any Pembrokes at their party. I swear to God, these dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. What are these Cardigans I keep hearing about? Another kind of corgi, except with different fur colors and a slightly different attitude. Oh, this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats, dogs play with other dogs, and dogs mating with dogs twice their size. That's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. I mean, that's the reason they're in a bar in the first place. I guess the media focus on the Pembrokes probably didn't help. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have dogs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do your job. Don't mind me. Tortilla Pope says, hey, buddy. Hello. Who's a good boy? You? I am? Whoa, thanks, buddy. What can I serve you? A big sunshine cloud. This dog is about to have a bad time. With extra Carmotrin. Yeah. This is not what I wanted. Bad boy, bad. I'm not a boy, though. You know what I hate, man? Courage. What do you hate, dog? Cabbages, man. They're like lettuces that decide to go to the gym. They think they're a big deal because their leaves are hotter. But guess what? I don't like them. Calm down, dog. You want anything? For cabbages to not exist. I meant to drink. A big grizzly temple. I like how all the drinks sound like they taste like shit. Here you go. Chill out for a bit, dog. Thanks, man. Bartender, you have anything sweet? Talking about drinks, right? Are you hitting on me? If that's how you want to see it, let me see what I can get you. A big sweet drink. Do you like them big, Miss Betty? It's not the size, but how you sell it. Gourmet food exists for that sole purpose. Wise words. How about this? There you go. Thanks. You know, I'm curious, what's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? I wouldn't be able to tell you. There are lots of weirds. Pick the first one that comes to mind. Now, there's this one guy that spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before ordering. That's not that weird. He came in wearing a Velociraptor mask and wouldn't stop screaming. He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. Well, left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, and that's what you store at the enhancements? Why the interest? Seems like a personal thing. It doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics. And honestly, I'm really bored. Sure, I can entertain you a bit. Back when I was a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to get their hands enhanced. It was around the time we all started practicing surgery. They just wanted to bypass all the practice needed. So they hired the shady character who'd supposedly hooked them up. Only talked one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy and got their hands chopped off. This is one of those stories that ends badly, I'm guessing. Yeah, 4 girls underwent the shady surgical procedure. 2 lost their hands, 1 was left an arthritic mess, and the last died on the operation table. So yeah, not too fond. Especially if they're taking in an effort to avoid effort. This culture, become better automatically with enhancements, really gets on my nerves. Its story sounds so familiar. That shady guy have a bleached mustache and tattooed black eyebrows? He also talked using an electrolarynx. You seen him? No, but I remember some news about the police catching someone who's performing illegal surgeries. Never thought I'd meet someone who knew. Small world after all. Well, I guess I gotta check on the dogs to see if they're fine. I'll keep serving them booze. Thanks for sharing. Accident. Hey, man, you ever felt like time's moving too fast? Tonight I'm feeling like it's not moving fast enough. Lucky you. Well, they say if time feels like it's going by too fast, you're having a good time. What do you want? A bad touch. Here you go. Have a good time out there. Maybe you're right. Thanks. Dog 5. Bartender. 1 Brantini. And sure enough, he has no personality. Here. Excuse me, the beer mat's dirty. I'll change it. Nah, leave it like that. It already ruined the Brantini anyway. Taking a breather? Yeah, not like I'm that busy, though. Fucking dogs. Anyways, you want anything? Nah, dogs gave me drinks already. I'm fine. Alright. Say, bartender, do you like your job? I mean, you're not like the usual crop of bartenders, the kind who are always making a big show at a disco or rave. Why does everyone keep saying that? Why are you working as a veterinarian? If you want to change the subject, you just say so. I just did. Okay. I'm a vet because if I don't do it, who will? I don't trust other vets. I don't feel like they're actually cut for the job, so I took it upon myself to do it. It's quite the ambition. Speaking of ambition, did you start working here because this is what you wanted since high school or something? That's a whole new can of worms I don't want to open, but no. Life took me here, basically. Why the question? I thought we were exchanging life stories with each other. I was also thinking about the whole risk versus reward thing. These dogs made me an offer just as I graduated. Sometimes I wonder if I'd have been better off taking bigger risks. You know, the whole safe position versus big bet kind of deal. If you're comfortable with the opportunity you've been given, take it. If it's something that's been bothering you for a while, scratch that itch. Wow, you should be a counselor. No, it's just shitty advice. I'll have to take care of the dogs for a bit. Actually, we're about to leave. Oh, really? Thanks for everything. Thank dog. I mean, God. Dog, damn it. Done for the day, I'm guessing? Yeah, you might want to get some insecticide or something to make sure we're not full of fleas. What's the health inspector think of this? The health inspector is too afraid to come to this part of the city, so I'll assume he's fine with it. Right, say, boss, you look tense. Really? Weird. I'll call it a day here. Good evening. You looked bummed, boss. Starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis in our bar. Why wouldn't I be sad? And because starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis at the bar. I wonder if the Shiba Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us. One problem at a time, boss. Wait, I know someone from the Pomeranian Development Institute. One problem at a time. Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. You worried about Gil or something? Trust me, of all my worries, Gil's the least of them. Put on some music and enjoy the day. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Bartender, we meet again. Oh, Miss Betty. And Deal. Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Deal. Deal. Deal? Deal. Wipe that satisfied look off your faces, you two. What can I serve you today? A beer. And, I'm not DD, so a French weaver. Here. Thank you. Thank you. You seem distracted. Has serving so many dogs finally gotten to you? Well, yeah, but it's not that. My boss has been acting weird since Friday. Weird how? Romantic weird? Drug addict weird? Let's hope nobody finds a body in the fridge weird? For starters, this affection only told me we were being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems really distracted. Kind of like you. Worse. Oh. She's not being herself, and that makes you wonder if something's going on. Like what, you run a human trafficking ring in the basement? No, we don't have a license for that. Oh, well, thinking about it too much ain't part of my job. Can I ask you something about your job? Sure. I've always been curious, what does the BTC need in their bartenders? Like, what do you need to study? They train you from scratch, you don't need to study anything. What does the training involve? It's a lot of etiquette and regulation work. Most of our time, though, is actually spent in simulations. Simulations. Different scenarios involving chemical hazards, that sort of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving our ingredients. I mean, the chances for failure are slim, but it's better not to take those chances. I see. I'll be back in a moment. I gotta attend to the other clients. Dogs. That. Sure. Mr. Puff. They're chasing me, man. Who? The cabbages, man. The goddamn cabbages. They're everywhere. They're out for my rump. Yeah, never mind. Can I get you anything? A big blue fairy would be nice. This dog wants a big blue fairy. I want to kill myself. I'm really feeling it. Here. Thanks. Very nice of you. Third bark day. Ah, I get it. Third birthday. It's okay. I hate that game too. Something the matter? Nothing a drink can't solve. Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want? Give me a gut punch. The flea bag wants a gut punch. Yeah. Thanks. You ever felt guilty for being born the wrong race? The what now? I've been hearing so much about how we're racist, I'm wondering. Are you racist? Not really. Do you feel like other corgis might be racist? Definitely. I mean, then why worry? It's not like they're calling you racist. You shouldn't take generalizations personally. You might be right. Man, you should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on the way home. She looked like a cat boomer. Mini dress, prosthetic eye. I thought you were against people using prosthetics. I'm not against cute, though. Besides, I'm not against prosthetics, only enhancements. What's the difference? Alright, let me put it this way. If you lost an arm and replaced it with a mechanical arm that does exactly what the older one did, I'm okay with it. But if you lost your arm and replaced it with a gun-loaded super arm from hell, I am not okay with it. Even worse, if you decide to replace your arm because of fashion or a whim or to get better at some sport, that's not cool. That's the difference between a prosthetic and an enhancement, replacement versus an enhancement. I'm of a similar opinion about Lillian replacing the factory parts for kicks. If you think that's going to be an easy way of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise. I can see why you think that, but what suggested to you that what she had wasn't an enhancement? If she had bad eyesight, wouldn't that count, even if it fixes it? How does repetitive work factor into your ideologies? They might be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty. Well, damn it, stop making sense, you piece of scrap. You're weakening my resolve. Having fun? Oh, bartender, that was fast. Seems to be less dogs today, at least dogs that want to drink. Yeah, some of them ate their tickets. Lovely, I'll be the one dealing with that later. What's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender? My mom had a saying, anyone can make a chandelier out of their asses. Which means, your body, your choices. If they're not hurting anyone, I don't see the point in hating them. Yeah, I didn't say I automatically hate anyone who has an enhancement. Me being against something isn't the same as being against someone. I'm not some 12-year-old blindingly hating someone because of something like that. Maybe you should practice what you preach. What does that mean? I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word. You two gonna order anything? I'm fine. She's drinking mine, actually. Call if you need me. Let's see. Ow. So much for avoiding retaliation. Bruh. You're not gonna believe me. Shows up and his name is I mean... Fuck me. Okay, poop eater. I was in the bathroom and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink. You mean the mirror? No, another dog. I see. What can I serve you? You're not gonna do anything about that other dog on top of the sink? I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody. You'd be right. I want something really sweet. Poop eater. Dear God. Here you go. Thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink. I will, don't you worry. Well then. That was quick. Like I said, not too many dogs today. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. While you were gone, this fella here said that the bleeding drain is better than a pile driver. Please prove him wrong. All I'm saying is that I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick in the mouth than a beverage. What do you think, bartender? Think there's any point discussing non-alcoholic drinks in a bar? In my opinion, people who order a bad touch always make me giggle like an idiot. That's not an opinion, that's a statement. Oh well, serve aside the pile drivers of Bleeding Janes. 2 of any of those. That's 1 Bleeding Jane. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, take his side. See if I care. How'd you two end up discussing that? Well, it decided when I told this guy I wasn't as crazy about the idea of working just for corgis. Why don't you like corgis? They're cute and fluffy and funny, and they just, like, make you smile. Tell me one interesting thing about them. Legends say they were created by a fairy and that their breed was raised to fight dragons. You're full of shit. No, actually, I have heard that. Really? Still, I can't see why you're so tired of them. Don't know, maybe because I only have to deal with them at their worst. I only see them in a happy state. I'm the one running feces samples and unclogging their sphincters if they eat their owner's dental floss. I might be their vet, but they treat me more like a mom and not in a good way. It's like being a gynecologist. After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas. Instead, all you see are issues you gotta fix. At least they're cute issues. Depends, a gynecologist can't pick clients by age of preference. I meant your job. Oh, yeah, that too. So I don't think it's so much that I'm tired of them as it is I'm tired of you being so obsessed with them. Not obsessed, I'm passionate. You sleep with a corgi plushie and have a wall dedicated to photos you've taken at the company. I'm really passionate? Too much passion can become an issue. Speaking of issues, you talk with the director about the whole cardigan conflict? Yeah, I was going to do that tomorrow when they're all together. But I don't see why I should be the one doing it. For starters, they don't take me too seriously. Understandable. I don't take you seriously either. I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. They need someone with a strong, commanding voice. Are you saying I have a naggy voice? No, not your voice, just your demeanor. So I have a naggy demeanor. I'm assuming you two are talking about the race conflict. Yeah, this is starting to more than they think. The company might actually collapse at this rate. Which is terrible, because a couple of these dogs' families are dependent on their paychecks. Doesn't that count as unethical and unusual treatment of animals? It's a bit of a legal gray area. The dogs are doing it willingly, after all. And even if they weren't doing it willingly, the dogs aren't being mistreated or exploited. In fact, the company's pretty relaxed. Speaking of relaxed, how's Jurgen doing? He's fine, still complaining about his back. Still unwilling to take his medicine. He says he's not that weak. Jurgen? My guardian. I passed the test years ago, but I couldn't leave him. That's actually commonplace, isn't it? Lilin being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family. Now, to be fair, people get attached to many things. Some even get obsessed with inanimate objects. My grandpa loved his car more than any of his sons. The one whose will left all his earthly possessions to his car, right? Yeah, that one. Did he become a Lilim's guardian? Fill a form at the Artificial Intelligence Council. Then they do a background check. If they deem you useful, you get authorization. You get a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilim you're taking care of. You have to watch over it until it can pass 3 different personality tests. If the Lilim wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem. So it's like adoption and the lottery all rolled into one. They do that to diversify the possible outcomes. 2 Lilim can be of the same model, but they'll grow differently depending on their guardians. What if something happens to the guardian? A new guardian can appeal to the council, stating they're more fit for the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way, or because you could back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all that information like it's hard-coded in you. I worked in that department before coming to the STC. It's a reflex. You interested in becoming a guardian bartender? I know, I'm just a nerd when it comes to AIs. The money they give you for it's not that great, though. See, time to check on the dogs. Money, Shredder. Listen here, punk. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a punk. It's just, I was chasing my tail and now I'm too hyper to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything. What was it? It was like, not that one. Sobering, there it is. Just fuck my shit up, fam. That's better. Thanks, punk. No, see, I can see the value of other dog races. Like Pomeranians, those are nice, but they aren't corgis. I can understand that. I mean, remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned? Yeah. The white knight that was with her, she wasn't that bad either. It was obvious that a tapestry of muscles was hidden under her armor. Oh, that's sick. I prefer more delicate-looking girls, though. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing. And you, bartender? What? Which dog race do you prefer? That's not a question I was expecting. I'm not much of a dog person, actually. Any pets? A cat named Four, yeah. He's just a stray I rescued. Do you like rescuing girls, too? I'm sure I should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just going to go ahead and say no. I mean, I've always thought the rescue fantasy was universal. I call it Four. Four's a Lilum I met some time ago that, never mind. It's a pretty lame name if you ask me. Better than calling it Asshat. How about when you and Four play, it's quite the sight, eh? He's so lively, I fear foreshadows my presence entirely. You guys want to lose consciousness that much. Get it? Foreshadows? You really need to calm down with the whole pun hate and stuff, Betty. But to move away from this whole foreground, what is this rescue fantasy you mentioned before? You know, the one where wayward, dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love. The bad boy who turns away a life of crime. The drug addict girl who lived on the streets and turned tricks till she found a man worth changing for. It's corny romances, cliches. 101. You're the one at the shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this. Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure. You don't even like guys. Why do you read all that? They let you put yourself in the place of the main character easily. Even if said main character is a muscular man. I see no problem. Just, what is your self-image? If I can ask something else, Lenny. Why do you hate puns so much? Many people cringe at puns, you know? Yeah, but you act like you have a vendetta against them. They make me feel stupid. Lenny. When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them, and they weren't that funny. They made me feel stupid. All in the name of some shitty joke that wasn't even funny in the first place. I've said this so many times I might just need to make a recording, but you need to chill out, Betty. I am chilling out. Just because I complain about stuff doesn't mean I'm not relaxed. I'm not sure that's how it works. Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know. I fear the thought. Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor, and they're being suspiciously quiet. Careful. Want anything else? 2 bloom lights. This one's just for you. Here you go. Hey, you two seem to get along quite well. Well, when you're the only sentient humanoids in the company, it kind of happens. Sentient? We have a couple of test mannequins and cardboard cutouts, so... I see. Seems there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, even if you two are the only ones of your kind, you could still hate each other. I guess I'm one of the few that can stand Betty. She's a really nice person, but she doesn't sugarcoat things. I can see that. You should see her treating those dogs. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. Dogs don't call her mom to mock her. Can dogs mock people? I don't know. Even if it's only for a little while. You were eavesdropping. So you can't say nice things once in a while. You say like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know? You should take your own advice. Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Anything happen? A dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection on the mirror and charged into it. Luckily, nothing bad happened. It just made a dog very confused. How the hell do they get on top of the sinks? They're surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs. Oh yeah, I ordered you this. By the way, Betty, how's Veronica? We broke up last month. Nani? Things weren't going so well, we got too used to each other. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got better. Why didn't you tell me that before? Why, you want to turn... Did you want your turn at the Betty Mobile? I don't know, I guess I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, it stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right. You know what bothers me? The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of shards. There's always this chance the other person is not okay or even dead. And what started as a legitimately fun moment could go sour. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you, you piece of scrap. Don't worry, I understand why you did it. And when I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot, bartender. Well, dogs can only be so interesting, and besides, there haven't been as many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted? Not at all, especially since you're the one bringing the booze. I like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you smell better than most of them. Thank you. Funny thing is, we're unofficially associated with a local taxi line. They're the ones that send drunkards to their homes. You seem to really, really like talking to your clients like it's the best part of your job. It kinda is. I used to sit around in crowded places like malls or bars and think to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams, fears, and loved ones. If you dig deep enough, you'll realize the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. In fact, it's quite small. And in this job, you get to hear all kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it all out, some do it while drunk. To know that no matter how similar they might seem at first glance, no two people are alike. It's fascinating. You could be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge. No. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear rather than someone you need to be wary of. I guess there are still decent folks out there. I'm not decent? You're critically obsessed with dogs. I'll go see if the other dogs want something. A gruff bucket. Quick. A beer. Here. Thanks. Now, boom! Why'd you break the glass? I made breakfast. Get it? Because you made the drink fast, then I broke it and... Go. Tough crowd. Suddenly, I understand the hate for puns. Hey, Batrender. Yeah? Your job has a funny name. You don't say. How's she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last night. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? Wish I knew it. It's an example of her alcohol tolerance, though. Bra Denta. I want to make a toast to my good friend, the robot here. Probably the only person, robot, the thing that can stand my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring, and my life 2 times more meaningless. Cheers. You're not holding a drink. Then give me one, Ben Trader. Isn't that your job? I need a beer, big one. Big beer it is. All right, cheers. 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 Good. Grumpy when sober and a sweetheart when drunk. It seems like she's been like this since her university years. Make it sound like those were a decade ago. I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk? First of all, I'm not drunk. You're too happy. I'm a happy person. When drunk. Anyway, it's something you just can't explain. You just like it. Your body needs it. Craves it. It's called being an alcoholic. I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. I'm sorry, I don't know why I thought that was so funny. Anyway, humans actively look for things that make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison in potentially poisonous foods, like that weird balloon fish thing? Why would they eat spicy food or drink fermented milk? Seriously, how crazy does someone need to be to say, hey, let's eat this, see what happens? Worse yet, they've even found medicine among all that junk. The one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of them all. Fair enough, but see, that's proof you're drunk. If you were sober, you'd just say, hell if I know. Silly robot. Think about it, what kind of robot are you? A Lilim. Lilim always sounds too feminine. Okay, then what manner of piece of scrap are you? You don't know? Never cared, but now I'm curious. Well, you won't remember it tomorrow. I'm a DT-01D, a social development robot. Is that like the DFC-72s? No, DFC-72s are designed to be as physically human as possible in order to blend in better. My line is more tailored for resilience. We are work, Lilim. Why must you be cursed to only one destiny from the moment you're born? You can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams. I know, I'm already doing it. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice? That's the whole purpose of the ADN law. Yeah, but, you know, you say you're resilient, but you don't look the part. True, I never upgraded my muscles, but I could stand up to 200 degrees Celsius without breaking a sweat. Lilum can sweat? Cooling agents, yes. No matter, you're still special to me no matter what kind of robot you are. Lilum. No matter what piece of shit you are. Speaking of special, how come it isn't legal to marry a dog yet? Excuse me, what? If humans are allowed to marry robots, Lilum, I meant Lilum, they should be able to marry dogs too. Abtrender. That's me, I think. This guy here wants to bang a dog. Mock him. Excuse me? I do not. I was just saying if humans are now allowed to marry Lilum, why shouldn't they be able to marry animals? Because first of all, they're not humanoids. What about monkeys then? And now you want to bang a monkey. I do not. And second of all, dogs, just like many other animals, can't give you consent. But look at these dogs. Sure, they have the cognitive abilities of 7-year-olds, but they can talk, drink, booze, and argue. So now you want to bang a 7-year-old. We have a regular here who'd be delighted to hear that. Stop. Remember, Lilum human marriages were only sanctioned after the Lilum achieved full sentience. And even then, they used marriage as a way to evolve the collective source. Besides, dogs don't really love us that way. Trying to apply human ideas like marriage to a dog is like, they're trying to feed vegetables to a carnivore, you get me? Says the ex-vegetarian. Why are you only so smart when you're drunk? I'm not drunk. Anyways, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just don't bring marriage or infants into the whole deal. Deal? But if you even start thinking about doing the horizontal mambo with a 7-year-old, please seek some mental help. I don't want to bang dogs or monkeys or 7-year-olds. Well, thank God. Why do you suddenly start talking about dog-human marriage? It's just I was thinking about all these dogs in tuxedos and I started picturing a dog in a bridal dress. Let me just try and picture that. And I'm the drunk one. Wait, I'm not drunk? Why would I say that? Then again, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. Do you have a limit? Isn't a limit to how much you could drink before passing out? Nah, I just get disoriented to the point I'm effectively useless, but I never pass out. Maybe if I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the shit that follows. I always have to wait at least 24 hours for the effects to pass. One has to wonder why they gave all those human flaws to Lilum. Yeah, I read something about that. It said that by giving Lilum the same kind of weaknesses humans have, they would develop the same way humans do. So that's why they also bite their lips randomly when eating? Seems like it. Makes you wonder, exactly how anatomically correct are you? That's something I know and you don't. Huh. Any of you want anything else to drink? Yeah, I want nothing. You're drunk enough as is. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what to do. Beatrice Albert, stop drinking right now. Yes, Mom. Now go sleep in the car. We're almost done here. Mom. Go. Bye, bad nerder. Bye, Miss Betty. That actually worked. If I didn't know she wouldn't remember anything tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. Although I'm curious, why do you call her Miss Betty? It makes her sound like a teacher. Etiquette? I don't know. There's also something about her that makes it feel right to call it. Maybe it's the forehead. I see. Well, I gotta get things ready if you'll excuse me. Wyvern lover. Hey. We're closing. Damn it. Well, everyone's safe in a cab. We're taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for providing such great service on short notice. That's my job. You were interesting too? Thank you. I'll make sure to tell all our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you, and please come again. Send my regards to Miss Betty. All done? Yeah, sounds like we got some new regulars. Be nice if they came back, or that we're still here when they want to come back. You've been acting weird all weekend, boss. You okay? I am, but the bar ain't. What do you mean? I guess you have the right to know. The BTC sent me a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing in much income these last few months, which means we're at risk of being wiped off the map. And that started the rest of the game. I think the reason why that's a prologue is because of how advanced everything is. In terms of, the actual bartending aspect of it. Because if you just dive right in, you have no idea what the fuck's going on. There's also another prologue called Anna here that we're going to play through, but we're going to take a 15-minute break here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's everyone's favorite part of the stream, the 15-minute break. I will be returning shortly. I'll see you all very, very soon. That was fucking hilarious. I loved that. What was with those dog names? They really are like 7-year-olds. Just complete shitters. Anyway, back in a flash. Apologize for the wait, boys and girls. I had to go to the little bartender's room. But I'm back now. Alrighty, so let's do that Anna Game Jam prologue that I saw. Back to the title screen. Monday, December 12th. Man, it's such a slow night. At least I'm not serving dogs. Normally this would be where a dog shows up, like a cheap punchline. I guess not. Hello, CEO of Based. Speaking of dogs, I wonder where the hell is Gil? Bored? Ah. Sorry, I wake you up? I was sleeping, my eyes were open. I went to college, right? You know having your eyes open means nothing. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we had such a slow night. I think the last time we had a night this slow was before you started working here. Really? Yeah, it happened when Robert was still working here. Who? My first employee. The poor idiot bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building. Oh. As it turned out, the potion actually worked. Come again? He started rising in the air and couldn't stop. They later found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight that was on its way to Kanye-Vania. But anyway, should you really dismiss that? So we... Oh, fuck. Sorry, my bad. You didn't miss anything. It's just been Dana sitting here talking to us. Thanks for letting me know, Alex. I appreciate it. We didn't have a single client that night, not even a lost soul asking for directions, but then suddenly a kid shows up. He was obviously underage, but I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. I gave him one Carmotrin free drink. I mean, even if I was letting him order, I wasn't about to give alcohol to an underage boy. And then when the time came for him to pay his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money. He then yanked his shirt over his head, started screaming he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard he flew out the bar and told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not. I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple dishes. In fact, I even thought for a moment I would kick a young, innocent child. Hurts me to no end, you know? So, anyway, just keep it up. Someone will show up sooner or later. Sure hope so. Hold on. Come to think of it, aren't Gil's checks made out to Robert? No! At least that story killed a couple minutes. I don't know. I think I'll sort the glasses here or something. Are we in a fedora-shaped glass? Anybody here? Say, I'll be right there. Oof. You okay? I'm fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Something wrong? Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Well, seeing how I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm gonna guess that drinking won't be a problem. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago. Maybe this time. Still don't believe me? What do you need me to give you? I must be sleep deprived or something. What's this deja vu feeling, though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? A sugar rush. Here. Thanks. Hold on, this doesn't have any alcohol, does it? Nope. You really think I'm underage, don't you? Yep. I'll have you know I'm old enough to get pregnant. That's sadly not relevant here. On second thought, this is actually good. I mean, don't underestimate me. You really think I look that young? I do, but not young enough to be considered underaged. Then why won't you give me alcohol? Because I wanted to mess with you. Mess with the client. You usually do that? Only if it looks like they might take it in their stride. So why are you so angry at the idea I might think you look young? I mean, the only people who don't like being mistaken for someone younger are young people. But to be fair, you still look older than 95% of our regulars. That would mean you've served drinks to people who look like they're 13 years old or something. Yep. Yeah. Right, let's get this out of the way. Show me your ID. Sure, Anna Grime. Isn't the year 2069? Seems everything is order. Miss Anagram. 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 Wait a sec. I can't think of any other alternate spelling of her name. Go ahead, just trying to make a joke I haven't heard yet. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious, go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they never make jokes about my name. I'm still going to politely refuse. Oh, you're no fun. So what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name? You saw my name, I have the right to know yours. Fair enough. I am Jill. Jill what? Just Jill. Yeah, but what's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine, I'll just pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Johanna Ignacia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. Whatever floats your boat. Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate. Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really, really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. It's not like we're always bustling with activity, but this is unusual even for here. So I take it this isn't a popular place then? We have our regulars, but we're not like the boss in the main street. I like this place. It's comfy and makes me feel safe. Weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them, though. This isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame. I really like how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sounds of the city in here. It's nice. And again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places, so it might just be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming in here, I think about it. You didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored. Okay. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. How? We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they can get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumpy. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know what they're dealing with. What if they're not like that but still underage? If they at least look like they're above legal age, I guess I would be able to live with myself. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids, but I'm bound to be fooled sometime. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumpy. Yep. I see. Joe, now that you know I could drink legally, can I get another one? Something sweet. One sweet drink. Thanks. You know, if all drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke. How could you say that? You're a bartender. A bartender doesn't want her clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. So this one's really nice. Hey, Joe, do you drink? I suppose, yeah, it'd be weird for a bartender not to drink. I don't know, I've met dentists with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink totally would make sense. It's silly. It'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant. You think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you could eat or drink whatever it is that you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it? Yeah, I guess it's true. A dentist might have bad teeth, but he could still like working in dentistry. Why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? See? I just noticed you haven't said my name yet. I haven't what? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I've called out yours like a gazillion times now. You had the wrong name. Well, I haven't had the need to say your name. Come on, humor me. Say my name. Why? Say my name! Anna. One more time. Anna. Yes, now one more time. Maybe this time it will end. Nana. Happen again. Maybe I need glasses. Maybe this time it will end. The fuck? There's that feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out in the past? Oh, come on. Why do you want me to say your name? I like hearing people call me by my name. It feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that's a bit... quirky? Creepy. I don't know about that. There's a certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and you disappears. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. So what if it's creepy? It's still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. Say, Anna, can I ask you something? You call me by my name, so sure. About your arm. What about it? Oh yeah, I'm lacking one. Saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Actually, I wanted to ask about it since you came in. Makes me uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you. Sheesh. So what is it? How'd I lose it? It's not too personal. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. Why? You're looking at a proud survivor of nanomachine rejection. Really, I thought that was something doctors detected while fetus is still in the womb. Yes and no. There's actually 2 types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common. They detect it when you're a fetus. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one can appear in your teenage years, which is rare but possible. So that arm, nanomachine rejection causes your body to attack itself. Tissues start ripping apart, your organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was an arm and a handful of toes. Get it? A handful. Because I lost 5. Anyway, I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now. It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like it's there. Just a couple hours ago, I tried to grab something, and I just stood there thinking my arm was doing something. Anyways, might get me another drink. We can keep talking about my stump after that. Alright, what do you want? Something classy. It's weird being in a bar and not asking for a goofy-ass drink. There you go. This looks expensive, all right. I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Just drink it. I'm starting to feel busy. That's nice. It is? Of course, I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know? I want to feel the good and the bad. Never being forced to sit quietly in a quarantine room. Yeah, I could get that. Wait, quarantine? Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are put in special chambers free from the nanomachine particles in the air. This prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. To be fair, not all my memories of that chamber are bad. I mean, I did spend 3-4 years in one of those places. Really, that long? I didn't go for the genetic level treatment, so it was longer and a lot less expensive. I'm not going to complain, though. I'm alive thanks to it. And I left with so many fond memories, too. So that's what you meant with the whole feeling nostalgic in isolated places thing. Yep. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine, just dizzy. Hey, Joe, if I ordered 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Come again? I feel like talking about the treatment and all that made me feel a bit lonely. Sorry if it's not something you could do, but I had to ask. It's not something I normally do, but sure, what the hell. I want a piano man and a piano woman. I get the feeling that she's not real, and I'm just seeing things, but in that case, because remember, at that point in the story, I haven't beaten it, but that was the main reason I was like, I got to do the prologue, because I saw there was something called Anna in there. She mentioned something about getting assimilated. So in theory, if you got assimilated, I'm thinking more so along the lines of maybe she was assimilated, which is why we can see her, but other people can't. Maybe she is actually quote-unquote dead. Either that or I'm overthinking it. Because she made an appearance in the Girls Front Line collab, too. And it had that same thing with, like, buggy shit and then text appearing. It's like, maybe this time, things will go better. And I was trying to make sense of it. She wasn't even a tactical doll. She appeared as, like, one of the fairy things. She didn't exist at all in the first place. 2 drinks. What show do you want? Appear the man or the woman? Fine with either, actually. Okay, I'll pick the woman, then. Cheers. Yeah, maybe this time it will end. Alright, this is getting weird. Said cheers. Cheers. You okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I'm just dizzy and sad. Sad. I miss Lynette. Lynette who? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, cried, or laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation and that I could use it however I wanted. What happened to her? Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system and the flu kicked in. They tried to rush part of a treatment to reduce the symptoms, but it only made the nanomachines go wild. It got to her brain and... I see, sorry to hear that. The worst part is that if they left her as she'd been, I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. But all that work only got her killed sooner. Didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. That's rough, buddy. Miss every day, you know? I say I want to forget it, but the truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second's just a second without her. It can get lonely. Sorry, am I making you uncomfortable? No, don't worry. So sorry about that. We had so many plans about what we do after we left. We were so close to being together without that pesky nanomachine rejection, and it's not fair, you know? Why do I get to be here while she doesn't? I try to enjoy life as much as I can, enjoy it for the both of us, but it doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? What do I think about my grandpa? Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy, really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but many people were just curious around him. But once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him. Not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then. Really? Well, the best thing about death is that after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. And it makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah. On second thought, that doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? What I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful you have that chance. I know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better. Eventually, all you'll remember is happy moments. I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow. Any regrets? No. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home, but I don't know. I never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. So he's been a bitch of, I wish I could have told him this, but it's bound to happen regardless of who you're talking about. Did you leave Lynette after a fight or something? Oh, of course not. Then you're luckier than most people. Oh. What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember that she left your life while both of you were on good terms. Whenever you feel down, try to hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that. It cheered me up a bit somehow, thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now. Thanks for such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come on back. That was an entertaining diversion. Boss, what happened? I came to ask you that. Lenny? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. There was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you we're going to close for tonight, and there you were chatting with the thin air. Spirited talk, too. That can't be. She paid for her drinks. She says the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her. You mean the liquid that someone who is definitely not going to be me has to now clean up off the floor? But I... Jill, you worried me. Are you okay? Last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. I just... Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I haven't checked the security cameras. You were here by yourself the whole time. Maybe you're tired. You probably were just sleep-talking really intensely or something. Maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need a rest. What the fuck just happened? I have a feeling that... Oh, yeah, that's Dorothy's last name, too. Graham. Well, let's keep going to work then. Anna was just hanging out last time. Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Ain't that a bit soon? Why, did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey, I mean, where is he? He's escorting a client of his back to the station. He should be back any second now. I'm back. See? You coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. We're depressing people. And yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called, asked me to give you this. It's a note. Gabby, let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. So it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. That girl's got a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh, she asked me when you'd be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? I really don't want to see Gabby again. That's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years? Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby's in the right to hate me, but I don't want her to. Even if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and she'll, you idiots! Then you're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from memories? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Titty hacker. Alma, right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching you back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret? Which one do you pick? Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Yeah, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Anyway, let's start the day. Gotta mix drinks and change lives. Seriously, though, it's the second note that stirred such feelings. Second one? 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one's from Lenore. Is that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't even opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Don't push it, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Happy holidays! Someone's happy. You know, the party for the staff and the children. You should have seen the faces of those kids getting gifts. Yeah, but that satin suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. But they were sold out in most places. There's this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Well, you look so happy I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, Cobalt Velvet. Yeah. Thanks. You meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here since I was coming too. I can't stay for long. I got some errands to run. How's she been lately? Better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who could blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it'll make her go back to her old ways. Old ways. It was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say ain't a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure and she dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyways, Say was totally different during that period. Foul mouthed, short-fused, always frowning. It's the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look across her face and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. Hope so. Give me something cold and sweet, will you? Cold and sweet. All aged and mixed. Either go big or go home. For real, for real. Big ass moonblast, baby. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asked for, you know. I didn't even mention it. You know, back when Say reappeared, it seems she came here first. Yeah, she told me that. Bet she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you where to talk at the back of the bar? You did? That's nothing that important, but she was devastated, you know? She's afraid and tired. It hit me quite hard, not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also after seeing her so cheerful. I guess I should be thanking you then. You what? When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did? I guess with all that was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed on her. It's happened before, so it's good there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks. Sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I'm wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets ain't exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city's comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you could actually feel the life. Especially like going to a busy food stand. There's a warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. There she is. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Anything for you? 2 beers. But I just want one. I'm asking for one for me, adding one to your order. Oh, that, right. 2 beers for the ladies. Big money. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They're all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. I'm assuming they mentioned that personality thing, so I'm assuming Say might be mildly autistic, and that means she's totally my type. Tomboy, slightly autistic. What is there not to love? This is what the peak of taste looks like, boys. God cursed me with such excellent taste. Why? Also pouring another shot of vodka. This isn't like a get trash sort of night. I need to be coherent for this. And now to consume. God, it tastes fucking awful. Jesus Christ, how horrifying. They were all asking, where's Say? Why do they just call you Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry, I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night. I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? There are fireworks, and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. Little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they just couldn't try to break it. Ooh, that's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fella was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh, yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. Come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'd also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun. Broke some glasses. Ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food is ridiculous compared to the number of people. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Something classy for Say. We're going for massive damage. I just love the description of a fringe weaver. Like, you order that. This is the Long Island iced tea of Cyberpunk. Fucking 18 car Motrin. God, I would be trashed. Classy. This the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh, yeah. You know, her birthday's actually the 25th. Really? That's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa, which made her give out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation. Well, the story says the Renman family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl's delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried, but I won't go back to those days just like that. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Expected as much. Told her as much. Can you get me something bubbly? A fizzy bubbly. Oh, God. Oh, no. Another one. Massive damage. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey, Jill, this might seem a bit random, but do you remember the first time I came here? Yeah, you're the second white knight I've served. I remember why. Precisely because of that. I mean, you didn't ask me about that story. How's your other experience with the white knight? I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. Huh? She came here as part of her work, looking for info on a case. Went through the motions, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for a job. First I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me a badge and all. What kind of case was it? I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. I suggested she ask the vending machines outside, and they told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info and left. Professional, but intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though. The way she lost the cool was suspicious. You seem pretty good at reading people, Jill. Makes me kind of jealous. I'm not good at it. It's just a coincidence I noticed it. But you did notice it. I'm not good at reading people. Even if the key was thrown in my face, I wouldn't be able to see it. I'm sure you could compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really. I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you served weird. I mean, really? Just two? Yeah, weird, I know. I spent most of my life with almost no interactions until I met you. Means you've had a nice life, Len. This sounds creepier than I thought. A bit, yeah. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Thank you. Come again. It's break time. I wonder if I left food for 4. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. Want something? Usual, I guess. Did you the fuck is wrong with her? Piano woman. This is nice. Nice. Nice? Okay, you're freaking him out. What's wrong with you? Hey, honey, how do you know it's real? How so? Do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything's not actually a fabrication? It tells me I'm not just a sim in a computer. And those ponderings brought you to the bar. What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts. So what? Solipsism, the theory that the self is the only thing that could be known to exist. See, that's another thing right there, that word. Solipsism, what the hell does it mean? Where the fuck did it come from? I mean, solus means alone and ipsis means self. Yeah, but how did it come to be? You expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises and decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they stopped making sense. Why? Calm down, that's just semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on, just making sure. I should make her another drink. Piano woman it is. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. So let's start from the beginning. When did you have this existential crisis? Earlier today, I think. Let's remember the good times I had with my guardian. I don't know, it was all too sudden. Just thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. I don't know where the thoughts started piling up. What's love? What's fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI sim in some computer that thinks it's human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attacks gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What'd you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Reign in the World, one of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things. A story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake, why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. I like it. Can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks, okay then. That is not what I intended. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And it burns. And itches a bit. Right and snap out of it. He's taking a dump. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Donna Zane. Oh, I've been here before. Oh, hey, it's Mr. Mario. I have a delivery for Donna Zane. Who's that? Dana. She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Sign here. That's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it. Honey? Seems the wiener's too big to eat correctly. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? You want some of your boss's wiener? I do. Seriously, Jill. She's the one making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink. We might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll take your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. Sunshine cloud for the man. Bitter girly. Oh, he's being a bit more honest with himself. Oh, ain't that sweet. Carbotrin. Just fuck my shit up, baby. Here's your garbage. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You could also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why'd you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. Ah, he's doing the stare. What way, Lilum? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Induce the sex! Sexa! Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... don't worry, I wasn't hitting on you, I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fits with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. 18 naked cowboys in the showers. Oh, God. Grant MacDonald, I think, got fucking banned off YouTube. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. I get it. Don't worry. You like guys. It's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. You ever been to the Motor District? Spend all my free time in the Motor District, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi? I got a semi-legal... I got a semi... The authorities acknowledge that there's shit going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. You ever heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating, though, but the truth is that nobody's faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So gang's just there. Menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Want anything else? Well, I have a piano man. For you, gamer. Yeah, this is nice. Hey, you two an item? What are you trying to say with that laughter, Gil? No, we're not. What's wrong with you? You work with this hunk of a man and you don't feel the least bit tempted? Yeah, he's drunk. How can you be so calm with the smell so close to you? Ever heard the expression, his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry? Because his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry. If he even hasn't passed at all, I'm having my doubts lately. You implying he's not good game? No, don't misunderstand. Gil is good game. He's not bad looking. He's a gentleman. He's always attentive. But he's also distant. Will take many steps back when he feels like he's getting close to somebody. Don't have to marry him. Just push into a closet and... Not interested. You annoy me, bartender. You don't see what you have right in front of you. I'm out. Come again. Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Back. Anything happen? I discovered I had the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey, I brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. And no fuck-ups. Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Like how Dana just gives money because she's nice. Ain't that sweet? We are 3K short. I have all of like 2 or 3 fucking days to make this. A Maneko Neko. You've been chuckling since yesterday. Wiener. Let's see what's going on in the wider world. Yick, the final remaster. Yeah, Yick, a postmodern RPG. That's the one with the guy who's an asshole. A woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised. This bar called Valhalla. Is it a good place? I need a place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? The bartender can be a bit of a dick. Can I smoke there? I'm going there next week. Huh. Just love that. The bartender can be a bit of a dick. They're talking about Jill. Talking about our girl. Wednesday. Good evening. Jill, I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. When firecrackers scare off the dog... Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure got excited about firecrackers a whole lot more than when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. The guy that would come back twice. Yeah, shut up. Any chance of something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yeah. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night, but as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or some shit. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, so it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah, distant explosions all night. Interesting, so it didn't get far away. Now get me a Maz Blast. And I can't make it big, because it's already big. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I could fight Dirty. He kills people for a living. I could fight Dirty. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It'd be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. I mean, it's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying that. You're right, I'm sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? To be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them aside from the owner. I suggest you try a suplex next time. It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try it. Ingram wants a suplex. Let's give him a suplex. Yeah, I'll give him this fucking suplex, all right. Yeah. Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks familiar, mister. Call me Jamie, and you are? I'm Ingram, but I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. I think as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So I go through the whole thing. Rejection? Need to hide something? Second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. Feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that releases the same antibodies. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Give me one of those. Let's give him a gut punch. Yeah. Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I had a couple extra in his, actually. So where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all the other maintenances. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it's a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta go. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Don't count on it. You said that twice. Seemed like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day. I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicest side of people, oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood? Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood, too. A bad touch for Alma. You really do have the sense of humor of a 5-year-old. Yeah. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged? So what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today my sister is supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. To top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court, and the judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. Oh, she really fucked that up, huh? When they came back to the house, Diana started throwing a temper tantrum. She said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Eva comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. Shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You know, with quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, we even slept on the same bed. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing and she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that. I mean, the age difference and all. There's something in particular I cannot forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admire her as much as a kid could. Little by little, that admiration wore off until we reached the breaking point. I felt betrayed. You haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey, it's not that I still hold a grudge, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today. How so? She hasn't matured at all. She's still as selfish, childish, immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix the impression. Enough about me, how are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you how I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah? I got this note from her. Well, she must really feel bad. As do I. So what's the problem, then? Same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Give me a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. She really likes Brantinis. Fuck that up. I really got to get a new mouse, because this mouse is starting to double-click, and it's been doing it a shit ton recently. Okay, well, it's been doing it for a long time. I'm just lazy and refuse to fix it. Show me the money. Let me go take a piss real quick. Piss accomplished. Yeah. This is the thing. Let's start. Ooh. Oh, hey, it's Anna. Yeah, she's not fucking real. Hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister wouldn't even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit a job. The sister was worried sick about leaving a baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if a high-ranking lips? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in high esteem for. She's no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, I could lift a sweater. You want to see? I bet you want to see. All right, enough. Enough. Shit. Peace out. Or, I mean, I know the girls you and the other sisters, and the sisters yell the sister. Get to the point. The point is, if you don't face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That's got to take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? A beer. Man, I am going crazy, aren't I? Yeah. Thanks. So tell me, are you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah, I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as a sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. Out there in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She's pretty much my sister, too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I will never forgive you. Yeah, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be there. Remember, won't forgive you. Yeah, I'll go take my break. Fuck, Jillian was here the whole time? You quite absorbed in that conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Super excellent. It's less chilly today. Jill, a kid's looking for you. Shit. Hey. No, it's normal. You're back. And it's Anna. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Actually thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying to giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. So responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. Instead, I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be just a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear it. And I wanted to thank you for that. If I just rushed head first into my original plans, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right, I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So thank you. And don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Oh, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Make a bleeding Jane, please. Like, I like the effect of really strong coffee, but it doesn't change the fact it tastes like piss. Thanks. Hey, Joe, do you hate me? Hate's a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character. I don't know. What are you? A cute girl. Right. Okay, Joe, making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Give me a hand beer and serve me a beer. I think they're giving us all these orders just so that way we get more money and make rent. It seemed like we were cutting it closer than we actually were. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. Yeah. Can't see anything. You sure? Weird. Oh, she's just fucking with the UI. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition! Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy... I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Honey. Hey, Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. It sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I need to get them through more covert methods. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's a fire extinguisher at hand. Please, well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? Yeah, don't worry. Joe, mind if I ask a silly question? You've seen my clients, and you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves, though. Sorry, what do you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but the word boomer seems so out of place. It's not so much when you consider it's not there, but their parents who were called such. Let's go back a bit first. You know why cat boomers look like that, right? Anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while a fetus. Yeah, it's called the Yamazaki-Romanova treatment. Or was it the Romaneko-Yamada treatment? The catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it and at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corps' record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich. Was it Stengovich? Let's call him Stengovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, it was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stengovich, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the certification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And the parents got called cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Well, that's what they are. You didn't think those things under their heads were ears, right? Hey, sure, they could be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles, thus they move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they don't have any real function. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment's just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today, thank you. Where I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you just saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. Keep that in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stengovich. Eh? I just remembered Sylvia Stengovich was around my age, and when I was a teen, there were some TV specials. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. And then I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry, in any case, I'm out. All booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. Kiramiki. I need to make $2,000 in order to make this rent. And we're going to be cutting it really close. Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, augmented eye. God, the inflation has gotten ridiculously fucking bad at this point in time. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. Gods be praised. First silly law I'm all in for. They also take your foreskin when doing catification. Oh no. Anything but that. The convenience of these... Wow. Birth rates decrease as the youth. Fuck robots. Don't tempt me. Surviving in Glitch City. How could I get nano camo when we're already cutting it so close on money? Jeez. Good evening. Okay, so we almost got everything. We're still missing a few things for Saturday. So I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official. Guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the boss should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me the list. I'll be back soon. Something tells me you're playing on something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backward, and I'm not going to let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake. So the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it. That's right. All right, then. To the office I go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Deal with the crush, huh? Ah, this place. Great. If it isn't Kira Mickey. Hey, Jill, sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy following me. Boss, stalked woman incoming. Doors open. Door to the left. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Now, where did she... Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid, I'll have the usual. Right. Oh, you remembered me after 2 weeks. Donovan likes big beers. Yeah. Yeah, this seems right. Paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. They're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. Had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. See no difference in my feed, though. Miss Ivanova, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that'll over-sensationalize anything and report useless shit. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls. In the non-pleasant way. Saibatsu Core and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once, and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice, and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that in the best-case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation. I know that there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week, but if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Glad to see the shithole still in one piece. The BTC's been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Not to mention there are like 100 people with BTC certificates but never use them. Instead they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that. Alright, kid, let's try Moonblast. Hey, even I have to take a break from the routine from time to time. Moonblast it is. Yeah. Let's see what the ruckus is about. So what brought you here? Alright, didn't you see a little one coming in here? Blue hair, big tits? The one from the Encore concert. Not really. She jumped to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Lido. Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hot as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those king-class Chia models are, personally. So you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. So that Lil'em ain't here, huh? I have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'm gonna explode. After you're done glaring, pile driver. Let's just give him a literal pile driver, and not the beverage. There you go. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I got no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. He left. Alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. His sister's a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. Oh, that's sweet. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. While we're here already, mind giving me something sweet? Also, I did pick a certain something for her. Yeah. Thanks. So you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed. Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We're both single, and that kind of stuff's bound to happen when you spend so much time together. It all started when he read an entry I made on my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? Already knew him well enough, so it wouldn't hurt to try. Well, that's sweet. He's a stick in the mud where planning's due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. Hey, how can you really walk so calmly? These streets ain't exactly safe. Really, I haven't faced any issues. Sure, they've tried to mug me once or twice, but it's no big deal. No big deal. Every time someone tries to mug me, somebody pops out of somewhere and stops it. Makes me feel like I'm always protected. There's some hardcore stalkers. I guess the fact that she ran away from Donovan even after all that says something. Does this sound familiar? Do you have anything like tea? Something tea-like. Okay, another the same. Bang, more money. Perfect. You're a king-class Chia, right? That I am. Can I ask you something about your model? Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? Well, we both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. Mine lacks that or the resilience of the D-toids, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movement smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like with a surprise song or something. There's this one time I sang a cover of a song by Blink. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Ah, so you know the B-Link girls. Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their on-stage personas they are. Really. Susan, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot. And loud. Meanwhile, Aina's a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Hard to believe. I mean, there are images that have stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. So they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True. Well, let's have a Sparkle Star. Well, she specifically wanted it, so... Here. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Come again. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Well, Skill's back. I'll take my break. Excellent. Note to self. Buy oil for the door. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, shit. Sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. The boss asked you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that, then. Alright. Greetings. Stella, what can I get you? A bleeding Jane for the lady. And thanks to Kira Mickey buying that shit we got her, we're going to be able to make rent. Here you go. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? By myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. This place is comfy, I must admit. Quiet and secluded. It's also clean, like, really clean. Gil's the one you could owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? Huh. It's a bit out of it today, though. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone's paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about it, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, was it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking a lot of them. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suits had to take off the armor manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynching, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community's going nuts. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much tech as possible. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch a high price. Can anyone see any profit from that research to justify that? It's a new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents just open for many. So I'd say yes. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I could see how. There is one weird case, though. There's this new guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit, 5 people, including himself. The aesthetic of his unit's armor was heavily modified to the point they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. What? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He was one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of tech near civilians. Guess even Zaibatsu has its limits. People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corps, but let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not just evil overlords, they're just greedy. A big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. Let's not start with theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. And again, most of the demonization's due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention's taken away from whatever Zaibatsu's actually doing. Wow, it's just like the US. Yeah. So what you're saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. No, seriously, hen, what? Can I get a Brantini here? Ask and ye shall receive. I'm a refined alcoholic. I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, well, I managed to have a couple of tickets for the Mikira Mickey concert. Nice. As it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name, though. Like last time, she's a graceful client. Yeah, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such back into that claim to hear that she's so nice to everyone? It's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her famous so quickly. She's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want people to feel like you're supporting a shitty person. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. He's actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to big money. Sounds like good advice, but more importantly, Daddy. Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? Not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. You'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. Let's see. What if I can get in the disabled line with saying her wounds? Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it, we shouldn't abuse that. Can you get me a classic drink? Shake, shake, shake. Shake the beverage. And now's as good time as ever to line up another shot of terrible vodka. I only drink the shittiest of alcohols, which is cheap Canadian vodka. Ah, Caliber is what it was. Brewed in fucking Kentucky. It's exotic as it gets. Oh, this is gonna taste like piss. For you. Yeah. Thank you. You have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've pretty much been with us for so long, the family. My dad's always said if you could earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you and everyone wins. You even had a young gardener that left to study engineering. And he actually came back. He still comes by every week and attend to plants. That sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that'd be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Zybots have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable, they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from other companies without authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are, by law, means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it, though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you could screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. In the city's what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious, though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. And Alma. No hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stop, then saying please and thanks stops. Before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. Okay. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly tapping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. 'Tis some visitor, I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. You overdid it. You definitely overdid it. Quoth the bartender. I did not. You like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something? Big cobalt velvet. And a sip of my vodka. Disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring any bells? Oh, you went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today my daily card readings told me I'd meet great change thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I'd been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill, I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that shit archived. Why? Relax, it's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. Honestly, yeah. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? God, so I gave up on the whole occult stuff. Just that remembering all that stuff is... Ugh. No, I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a pick. Oh God, you have a fucking pick. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know, I didn't request docs or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You obsessed with occultism? I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kind of almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now we know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask, though, why the 69? It's supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like in reference to both the Lovers and the Hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12. Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Let's swing things up a bit. Give me a sugar rush. Are they trendy now or something? Yeah. This is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? Oh, that's sudden. You dug through my past. I've earned the right to dig through yours. Okay, fine. Long-lasting relationships, romantic ones, I'm guessing? No, she's talking about friendships. I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such, that I've, introduced to my family and all. First one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight and me just saying, keep the fucker. Second one was during my freshman year. Broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hint, before you know it... Anyways. The other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only a year and a half of knowing him. Or half a year. And then there's Richard. Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well, awesome chemistry. I really loved him. As time went on, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't? More, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There's a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap. And at one point, I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to impress me. Bring me a beer, will you? Big beer. Hell yeah, gamer. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question and we're even. You really are embarrassed about that blog, huh? Ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest, but I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't, and won't, take it as a joke. And as such, honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. Now, that's the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as a compensation, then. I will gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping because my real question was, why'd you get your hands chopped? Chopped. There's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's lots more, but they're small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How'd your family take it? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for a few months. She went to the hospital to ask for my hands. You miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. Told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants aren't everyone's first choice if they could get a natural replacement. Bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand, no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible, and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I don't want her pestering the poor girl. Are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I got to call you Julianne once. Now you don't. Why? You just called me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance. You just used it. Damn it. God damn. I still don't get Anna's deal. I'm hoping I get some more info on that. You know, this might be a bit weird, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey. Not particularly, you know. There's this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. It's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Interesting read, though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault you convince yourself that you're crazy. Well, leave then. See you tomorrow. All done? Hey, and what about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? Might have been while he was out. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... And I am? Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin girls for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling's as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Oh yeah, by the way, wrestling is, like, fake in the sense that the show... Like, those aren't genuine events. It is a show, but those wrestlers who take those hits, they get genuinely fucked up. Like, those injuries are real as shit. Say that, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, what? Wait, what? Come here, fuck boy! Fuck boy! 8th grade what? Would have thought we would get a bona fide idol in the bar. Also, we made cash money and just barely made rent. I feel like I'm an adult. And we managed to never miss a single day of buying shit. You would charge $10K for your rent. Have a shitty day. I'm there. A roof overhead for another month. Yeah, it looks like this reality isn't too far from our real reality at this point. We are going to take a 15-minute break here, though. I'm going to go get some fresh air and finish this shot of vodka. God, I understand alcohol is like an acquired taste. Maybe I just make shitty drinks. But it never gets any easier. Because it still tastes like cat piss. Anyway, it is now time for everyone's favorite part of the stream, the 15-minute break. I will see you all very, very soon. Back in a flash, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, your hero has returned. With more of that stellar content I know you love. Back to business, shall we? Let me rinse out this glass real quick. There we go. Let's take a look at what the augmented eye has to say. So exciting. If only I understood. That's me whenever I read the news. Massive German suplex. Great earthquake, salvage agents. Australia is a tad more complicated. More laws targeting Lilim. Valhalla. Oh, the bar! The name sounds silly and a bit hard to produce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called the Neon District. First it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there I felt safe and really at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. Look forward to visiting again. The drinks were tasty even though they weren't made of real alcohol. I have a feeling we're about to get a lot of business, aren't we? Oh yeah, and tomorrow's the New Year's party. Anyway. Gil, are you humming Shine Spock? Ah, hey there, Jill. You okay? Maybe in love? Nothing of the sort, I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. What is Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since never. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar... God damn it. Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna... Fuck's sake. Not so fast, flat bartender, if that's even your real name. Last time, my viewership hit a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Denny? Do I have something on my face? This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it, that gleam in his eyes is unmistakable. Whatever, just keep it down. Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'll be back at my office then. Yeah, I feel that. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, hey, it's Betty. Didn't Anna mention something about her? You're too happy and you're too mopey. What happened? I was right. That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl. I'm not here. Sorry. Wasn't that she the one that passed out last time? Anyways, Betty was right and that deserves a beer. And you? A Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. Someone's a happy camper. For the occasion. So the girl is actually infatuated with him? You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliche for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. And like your coworker, holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to Dio, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a Bloom Light. A Bloom Light and something non-alcoholic. I could do that. One, two, three. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Aged on the rocks, mixed. And it's something non-alcoholic. How about a blue fairy? Aged and mixed. There you go. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. No idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Buddy, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, and shoes with the mouth open. What do you think, Jill? It must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean about him. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about... Sneaky. I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime, get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind, maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? I just realized I'm giving love advice to a Lilim, so I don't know how well it applies to you. Yeah, these things are humans and all but organs nowadays. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fellow's a good catch, if I do say so. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You've surely encountered Lilim that you sometimes forget aren't human. Oh, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilim, though. Well, Glitch City's pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilim integrations, so... Anyway, just get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Ask and ye shall receive. Piano man. Fuck up. Piano woman. There you go, team. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel like there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Why order like that, then? Aw, she's crying. I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. Mine. You're mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. It's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh yeah, we're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. You sure? We will. Fine, we'll be here. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Come again. Party, I'd love to go. I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with the party myself, so sorry. Oh, shit, I forgot she was here. Man, that was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Thinks we have fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. Okay, fine. Have this piece of shit. And the rest of it can all be Carmotrin, because fuck you. Yeah. This is that. Hold on. It was nasty, alright. Now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. No, thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean it, I'm fine. Well, too late, it's already in your player. That can't... How in the ever-loving fuck did you do it? Hey, kids, wanna die? Magic! That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Weren't there dogs? Moon. God damn it. Last time you talked about this place, it goes this zany haven of sorts, but I see the same shit. No decorations or anything? Good question. Where are the dogs? They either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising. When I think about it, maybe Boss just donated money to this Syrah thing. Congratulations. I don't really feel like this was a congratulations moment. I feel like this is the opposite of that. And then trick the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh, well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I miss them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what'd you say? Say if there are any new stories. This ain't a newspaper, you know? Or is it a crazy stories-on-demand streaming service? That's a big fat lie, and you know it. Shut up. I said nothing. I meant, so shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked. He's so distracted, he won't even say anything. Amazing. Guess there's something we're saying, but and I want to hear it. Kira Mickey came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. You been listening, boss? Walls are pretty thin. Oh, anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? That's not fair. If I knew how the hell like stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I'm just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. Really nice girl. I'm going to give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know. I'm not going to let you keep it to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again. She already came twice. I ain't taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Something girly. Anime was a mistake. You got that right. Yeah. Oh, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you. Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? Am not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave. Pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. God damn it. Joe hates me. It's not hate. It's just... Wait, I'm not having this convo again. Boring. Hey, you're curious, right, about Fuckboy's partner? Want to know who it was? Do you know? Maybe, maybe not. That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making a lot of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe, in and out of voice, remember? Fuck. What, who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean. Oh, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I could actually make it premium time if I go commando. Well, come on, I'm getting bored on my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over. Mind if I entertain you a bit, then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Jill, by that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Alright, Gil, come with me. Oh god, she's gonna suplex that streamer lady. I kinda hope she does. Want one? Oh, thanks, I don't smoke. Alright, you got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She sent him congrats on her way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So who was the lucky gal? So it's a guy. I never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl, and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative, so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is the only way I know to get through to you. Make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography and I can't stop humming and listening to them. Right. Oh, God, you didn't fuck the other girl, did you? No, why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feel weird. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. That's a good question. And that's that. I'm back. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, you two really did fuck. John is the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. How? What do you have today? A gut punch. Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch. Is the world ending? Yeah, that is odd. Here. Stop looking at me like that. You okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. I'm just trying out stuff. Do you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. Check my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity's set to 1.2235x. Makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Not the last time I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismograph with them. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know, looking up all that made me feel real. It's the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear. Alright, let's try something sweet. I'd give her a piano woman, but she already always has a piano woman. Blue Fairy. Nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. I'm here talking to you, and your answer like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs, but after a bit, they just start looping through built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. It always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. Helps when I feel particularly cynical. You flatter me. So it's always thought about humans like nature's Lilim. The method may have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilim managed to create biological life years from now, it'll all have come full circle. So what I should take from this is, you love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? A sugar rush. Keeping it simple. This is the one that's like impossible to fuck up, isn't it? Yeah. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. Romantic. So I take it the solipsis problem got solved? Yep, all the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian, call her Mom, nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom. Don't worry, by the way, I'm fine. Thank God, it's unnatural to see it down like that. Streaming chat. Man, that Go-Go's a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee's too much of a prick and Go-Go's tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office. cute little girl, Lulu. Cam girl. Fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes at your service. You come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. You want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a rec from you. What should I drink next? A Sugar Rush. Bartender. Sorry, what? A Sugar Rush, please. Sugar Rush. Again. Okay, best way to get her to be quiet is... beep boop. Yeah. Good choice, Dorothy. Hey. So what are you doing in my turf? Streamin' Chan? Yes. I mean, that's what she calls herself. Yeah, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Wanna call yourself Streamin' Chen? That's funny now that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place, thus I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan, though, so I just went along with it. Oh, yeah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. Then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewers than usual. So I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place if you're looking for comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack a shell. Be quiet, you. So you just need to say the right thing at the right time, and then she becomes a sweetheart. Don't play hard to get, you know it's true. Stream girl. That's me. I don't regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without an advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy, would have had to make a new one. He's going to send the draft to his lawyers. I had a couple additions, but, let's say he got too excited with my VR model, and the contract became unreadable. Oh, so he used the contract to, cut into it with a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. Yeah, but I mean, why the contract? I don't mind it if you jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, really. Dick paper cuts. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they could be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that one. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute. Oh, don't mind me. Well, you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. 2 big beers. Did I miss bath time? God, this is like OnlyFans on steroids. Fuck. Two big beers. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. It's time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I set up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just going to stream over the water. I wanted some underwater action, too. So what do you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. And not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. You tried chilling the camera bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and recorded. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water, I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway, or I might have died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive, I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let's be on our way. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this Mega Santa. Oh, no. A pair made in hell. Guess they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and, keep it up. Tomorrow's a big day, so get ready. Goes for both of you. Either I'm getting older, that girl's too much, even for me. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. I always make sure to celebrate New Year's, even though I don't really have much to celebrate. If only because it's good to have an excuse to, like, do shit. New Year's party time. Well, let's see. Girls in the back end, everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went and pick it up myself. You alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright, I can assure you of that. Drink something, maybe that'll cheer you up. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug. A big one, a reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go, you can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Fuck. Gabby. Come in. Welcome to Vol... Hey. You talk first. No, well... Some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it's from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter. That's the first I heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I haven't opened it. At least not until now. I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Is there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? It's just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For a fight? For not talking all these years? Okay, now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remembered all the times my sister provoked you that way. Like the time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. At the time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table and she opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She'd expressed to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always make the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day, but organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered from that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Well, if I know, I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why did she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how'd she live so normally, then? She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast was... Yeah, left breast wasn't a birthmark. The rejection was what ended up killing her. The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctors said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. Her condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere. Or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. If she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. If she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring it back. I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then and just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead's a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Oh no, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though, if she only... So let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we could do right now is try to lighten up, even if only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pains after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse or anything after you left. Everything was actually really sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed to death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me wanted to put the blame on someone or something. You don't deserve that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry too, you know. Both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. Should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Let's just call that water under the bridge, shall we? You sure? Of course I am. So how'd you find me exactly? Have you heard of a message board called Danger? God damn it, she hangs out on 4chan. Truth is, I visited from time to time, and the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. You mad? No, not mad, more like dumbfounded. Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. If she stopped supporting my studies, I probably would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me in my future, but I was livid. Why'd she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You gonna get married? I didn't think we ever took it seriously. It's just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me about it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for a commitment like that, especially considering what she did. I don't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. It rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? Or did she suddenly decide to craft my life to her needs? I knew her. She'd do it thinking it was the best for me. What about my freedom? My say on the matter. So that's where you stopped loving her. No, I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much, but you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years and work in a job I hate. Just out of routine and getting used to it. I want to break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself and think carefully about what's next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not in college. That's what led to you two fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity. Maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. Yeah, she said something like that. Ooh. I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. Should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much. Something like that. Oh, Lenore. You're quite the hotheads. You, me, my sis. You're supposed to be the mature one, you know. Play your role correctly. Why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us, too? It's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? You didn't want to see it for fear of being scolded? My sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid, dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it'll never make sense. Everything sounds stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring it back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time. Always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything's just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Nanny? Morning's fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she'd tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink, don't worry, trust me. Something to toast Gabby with, something sweet. Grab this for a sec. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I could at the very least make your rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why'd you keep that secret for so long? I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? Idiotic idiot. Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. You won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Nanny? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later, we'll clash. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said that you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Aw. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. Not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. Might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. I think back on it. Didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh, yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer, and it turned out to be apple soda. Did you get back at her? Well... I saw that. I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad. Days later. She said, so you like eating me for lunch? Jill, I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Gabby, you know your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Clary's, actually. Who? My best friend at school. And this Clary knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course, how'd she cover for me otherwise? True, you going to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Clary doesn't live close by, so... Well, that can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't safe at night. Why not stay with me? You sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, opened up a second branch last year. Ah, so he's looking to expand. I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Moda District. I think I saw an opportunity after realizing Moda District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it. I fucking knew you were a lesbian. Mark 1 for daddy. I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sister was 12 years. Dad said sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Mom and Lenore never made up, did they? Guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society in her circle of friends. A lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sis side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject it because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her own circle was worth more than her own daughter. How'd she react to her death? I don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there's no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. You two fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. Must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore. Thanks to you. I thought there was going to be a party here. I'm over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay? I don't want a kid to be a burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. You in? If you don't mind. Great. Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce to you. Aw, that's sweet. Jill finally got closure. Wait, that's the whole game? This really, even if this was a VN, this was a very non-traditional VN. Like, there wasn't so much a plot here as there was character arcs starting and reaching the end of their arc. Because we got to see Betty and Deal kind of come together. Dorothy had to, like, struggle with self-actualization. Alma... Alma became friends with Jill, I guess. I'm trying to think. We didn't even find out what happened to the bar. Did it close? I guess we'll never know. I'm gonna say, and Jill had her own personality through the entirety of it. Like, she was not a self-insert. There's that. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna say, Jill had her character arc of her own. And since she wasn't a self-insert, she had her own personality. She goes through the whole thing and kind of just... Like I said, there's no ongoing plot. It's all... Like, there's shit happening in the background. Even Say had a character arc of her own, along with Stella, kind of. As Say starts to realize that being a white knight isn't, like, the only thing she can do. I could see why people had so much fascination with this, because I don't think... As I've played quite a few VNs, and there's nothing I could really describe that is, like, this on point in terms of, like, writing, music, and aesthetic. And anything else that you could kind of relate to this has a clearly defined plot where the main character is a part of that plot. In this, like, Jill has her character arc and there's shit happening in the background, but it's not really Jill's problem and it's not her business and she doesn't get involved with it. It's more so she's just a bartender and people happen to wander into the bar. So you get to play from the perspective of an actual bartender hearing these stories. Did you have fun? I did. I gotta say, this whole thing was just absolutely adorable. This was... It took me 5 years to get around to playing it. Why'd your boss hug you, though? Oh, this is Gabby, isn't it? She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. I'm sorry. I know I talk about the OST, but the OST really was fucking amazing. You're right. Good night, Jill. Oh. And Jill doesn't have like some massive romance plot. She's trying to get over the death of her ex-girlfriend. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. Yeah, it's all just fantastically written characters. And they read and talk like actual people. Which is great because, like, any time that exposition came, there was usually a good reason for it. Or it was associated with the story that was being told. In, like, a very organic manner. It's like when you and a friend or something are, like, working on a problem and neither of you have the full solution, so you talk and end up stumbling across the explanation yourselves. I heard they're working on a sequel, but I think we discussed that the other night. We're probably not getting that anytime soon. Also, now that I've played this, everyone can finally shut the fuck up. Because I know everyone's been giving me shit for like 3 years for being a fan of the game without playing it. I'm sorry that I enjoyed the Girls Frontline collab, but y'all can finally shut your mouths. Literally any second this game gets mentioned, just like, yeah, he's a huge fan of the game. I can't wait to play it for the first time. Can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You don't have to accept, you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time. Aw, that's cute. See, even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me of my sis. I do? How? You just managed to get a reaction from Jill. Couple spin-off works, but no idea about this sequel release. Damn. Oh, there is a physical book that they released recently with a shit ton of recipes. It just sold out, but when they're doing a reprint, I'm going to pick it up and we're going to do a stream. I'm probably going to get absolutely slogged during it, but I'm going to attempt, like I'm going to buy everything beforehand, and I will attempt to do a stream where I make all the drinks and get absolutely shit-faced. If only because I need to test out the flavor. And also kill my liver. But it's okay, it'd be a good meme. She just always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Oh, it's different with you, though. My sis, Jill, was more frustrated. Like this one time when she bought her a shirt that... You're talking too much, little girl. A shirt that what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Just what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, I got stuck on one of my fingers. Seriously? So I'm a bit like Lenore, then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Well, my sister wasn't as ass. But this girl's trying to say that with your tits and ass, you could build a Lenore and a half out of the mass. It just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. Oh, these all take place at different times. The Alma ending. Dorothy. So yeah, that guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. Anna. I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. What if it's the same guy? I have enough problems with just one, you know. Just one what? Also, I still don't know what the deal with Anna is. But just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story? Come on, Joe, you're an adult. You could take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. And now you pretend it's a surprise. Quiet you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Apparently sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing. She was? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital, and a self-taught honors student. Not only that, she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do that bad. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. She also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a truck to take it down. She was great to think I'm sort of like her sister. Ah, silly Becky. Honey, you say something? I did not. Yeah, I swear I heard somebody call me silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. As I was saying, the ballsack guy. God damn it. Some Nendoroids. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Nendoroids, really. I'm more of a fan of, like, actual models, because I feel, I just, they remind me too much of Funko Pops. And they're too, like, chibi looking. Like, they're cute, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to spend money on them. So I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to the city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, Yeah, well, good ending. Hey, we got a good ending. Okay, we'll leave him for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But hey, and you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. Yeah, but I like talking about it. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling to Armitage. She'll take care of your full ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yeah, but we're leaving. Oh, yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms in the first drawer of the desk, Gil. Nenny? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. But just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics on my moto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. What? Little sister. To just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Now you can save heart data. Thank you for playing. So I could just replay the game if I wanted to. And now we have a little bit of extra money. Oh, look, the name changed from Ballad of the Gay Bartender to Goodbye, Miss Bartender. So it's much easier. Oh, that was... Yeah, I feel that the Nendos just don't quite hit the aesthetic I want. And I say this as a huge Girls Frontline fan. I don't have my webcam showed up because I know I have, like, a couple things, but I don't really have too much money for, like, figurines. So my collection... We did actually play through the... Oh, God, we played through the fucking prologue tonight, dude. Because we've been going for 5.5 hours. And the prologue was... I almost wish I never got the context from the prologue, because I swear it made it funnier. Because I just never got context. Yeah, the prologue was fantastic. I did play through Anna as well. And it helped because... But there's a post scene. There's another one? Well, like if I play it in retrospect? Anna lets you ask her some questions. This one? For leave Gabby alone. Let us sleep. Happy New Year. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I would have missed that. Thanks, Tristan. I said Happy New Year. I heard you the first time. Then answer the first time, won't you? Don't be rude. You trespassed into my house and I'm the rude one. I didn't trespass, I just showed up. That is trespassing. Trespassing implies passing. I just appeared here, thus there was no passing. And how exactly did you do that? Oh, hey, you're talking to me directly. Don't change the subject. I'm so happy you're not pulling that whole telepath crap. You're the one being a telepath. But I can't read minds. I can read words, however. No, what I mean is that I'm not the one reading thoughts, so I'm not... Forget it. Why are you here? I just wanted to wish you a happy new year. Ah, so you were bored. Being bored has nothing to do with me wishing you happy holidays. But it helps. I won't deny that. Still, you deserve some congratulations, Joe. You closed off an old chapter of your life, and you even grew as a person. That always deserves some cheers. In fact, let's make a toast. Mind if I grab a beer? I do, actually. I don't want to clean beer off the floor. You don't know if that's what'll happen. Oh, trust me, I know. But the toast... It's the thought that counts. Let's leave it at that. Fine, sheesh. Hey, Four's here. I wonder if Four can see you. With cats, you never know. He might see me or might be seeing an interesting speck of dust. Hey, Joe, let's play a game. What kind of game? Truth or truth? Don't you mean truth or dare? No, dares with me wouldn't be too fun, I'm guessing. We ask questions to each other and we can't lie. We even get you ever so precious dialogue choices. Ain't that nice? What now? I'm thinking out loud. Don't mind me. Will you keep your word on it? I don't lie. Fine, I'll play. Just what are you? A cute girl. That's not what I meant. I'm also from a Catholic family, although I'm not religious. Not what I meant either. I'm also very gay and like girls a lot. You should have figured you wouldn't take the question seriously. Do you think that maybe those are the answers I have? These are things I know about myself. Like, why am I like this is not one of those things. I got out of the hospital, got hit by a truck, and here I am. I'm in this state. Hell if I know why. Sorry if I sounded rude. You were just your charming, usual self, Joe. Well, then my turn. You like your boss? I do. No, do you like your boss? Mm-hmm. Both you go to a romantic dinner, the mood is right. Do you say you love her? Well, the mood escalated. You're both nude in a room. Do you have sex? Why so hesitant all of a sudden? Because you took me off guard. No, that's not it. Joe, do you really like your boss like that? I do. Okay, let's say you have a chance to have sex with Blondie Sweater Pups. I'd do it. You see the hesitation now? I can't believe you just have a teen crush on your boss. It's not a... You like her and love her, but hesitate at the thought of fucking. You admire her and want her with you, but won't go deeper. That's called friendship. Edging on teen crush. Let's move on to the next question before you short circuit. Okay, why am I the only one that could see you? Oh, don't be so pretentious. You're not the only one that could see me. You're the only one among the people close to you. Still, why? Beats me. I don't even know why I'm like this. I do have a theory, though. Maybe the ones that could see me are the ones I wish could see me. How so? The day I entered the bar, I thought you were cute. Maybe I wanted you to see me so hard that you were able to. It was hard to contain my surprise, to be honest. I tried to get some people to see me, but maybe something holds me back. So you make those things happen with your mind. It's still a theory. I don't have any solid basis for these speculations. I mean, Beth could see me, so... Who's Beth? A very nice girl. Speaking of nice girls, what's so cool about your boss? How so? What makes you all giddy about her? Well, she's so strong, you know. Not only physically, but mentally, too. Steadfast, reliable, charismatic, fun to be with. She's everything I'm not. She makes you feel safe while you're with her. I mean, how can you not see it? I'd spend enough time with her, I guess. Jeez, you got pretty excited there. Maybe. Dios mío. Okay, let's get this over with. Your next words will be, do you watch me masturbate? Do you watch me... The fuck? That question was going to come up at some point. And the answer is... I'm building suspense. Just answer. No. Why not? I meant that I don't watch you masturbate. Why do you sound so surprised? With the stuff you say, can you blame me? I have a sense of personal space too, you know? There's a line between pestering and being an asshole. Not that I'd be against the idea of watching you, mind you. Should that flatter me? Take it as you will. I'm surprised you believe me, though. At one point, I just gave up and started taking you as you come. And start suddenly joking about how you watch me masturbate. That means it's something you want to joke about, and thus, not a lie. You've been thinking about that question for a long time, haven't you? Maybe. Ask something in the same vein. Let's say you have the chance to have sex with any person you want. One night of action until your body crumbles. Who do you pick? Your boss? I wonder. Blondie sweater pups? Please be quiet. It's not the riddle of the Sphinx, Joe. Guess I'd pick. Have you ever heard of an actress called Gloria? Oh my god. You too? I've been a huge fan of Gloria for a long time. She's such a talented actress and a charismatic person. More importantly, she's hot as all hell. Still is. Thank God she didn't prune like other actresses do. I'm surprised you pick her over everyone else. If I could pick anyone, might as well pick someone I don't even know. Yet. You might get to know her, you never know. Sure, I got to know an idol after all. Well, you're yawning. I sure as hell ain't boring, so it must be because of the hour. I'll let you be. For now. Hey, Anna. You have a happy new year, too. If you want to bother me, I do get bored in here from time to time. Yeah, that. You call me by my name. On second thought, don't be like that. I'll take your offer and pester you some more later. Hell, I'll do it even if you say nothing. Oh, dear. Joe, can you open the door for me? Just disappear like how you came in. Come on, humor me. Okay, fine. Yeah. Bye, Joe. Take care. I wonder if this is a sign to stop drinking. Are you drunk now? A bit. Well, I finally got some answers. Kind of. Oh, hey, look, the scene's changed. That's cute. Little Gabby's there. Aw, okay, that's fucking adorable. There it is, The Ballad of a Gay Ghost. That's a reference to Anna. Yeah, I think what I like about this is there's so much going on in the background, but it's not Jill's story. And I keep reiterating that because it's such a unique idea where you're just kind of there seeing shit as it happens with, like, only the mildest of influence. You have, like, a 5% influence on their actual, like, evening. And the only influence you have is how drunk do you want to get them? And do you want to fuck up their order? It's the equivalent of, like, going out to eat frequently at a place and them giving you the wrong thing. Then Jill gets to go through her own personal story, which is nice. Now, the real question is, has it been too long for Valhalla to still get collabs with other games? Because if Girls Frontline 2 comes out, I demand a collab. Because Girls Frontline 1 had one, and it was the hypest shit ever. It was fucking perfect. It was one of the best collabs they could have gotten. Because they handled it phenomenally. I also want to answer my other questions. I think a lot of people... Well, I feel like it lets them make use of the IP, as well as just making sure that it stays on the radar, because it gives them time to keep working on Nirvana, which I assume is the sequel, and also give us a bit more exposure to, like, how these characters would be in other situations. It's kind of like the how Honkai Third Impact had it in Evangelion collab, despite Evangelion being over with for like 20 fucking years. Just a little bit. Yeah, it was... As someone who played through that collab, Tristan, because I was a big Girls Frontline fan, I still am. I'm just waiting for Girls Frontline 2 to come to Global and, you know, EN. That collab was one of the most thorough and well-written collabs I have ever seen. Now, a whole day, it was super long, too. Like, it was a literal, like, 10 to 15-hour visual novel within a game that already is renowned for having really long visual novel sequences. Also, I want Dana in her red comet outfit to sit on my face. But that's just me. Not a big fan of crossovers, so you look for breadcrumbs on a world, you take what you could get. Yeah, kind of. That's where I'm at. Well, it's less the fact that there's a crossover in general, and more so that you could add these characters to your team, and they were good characters. Like, most collab characters kind of suck, but Jill was actually one of the best fucking characters in class. Because you put a team of like 5 dudes together, and she had some of the best team buffs in the entire game. On top of the collab being such ridiculously high quality. I'm sorry, I really liked the collab. It made me really excited. I spent so long trying to play it because like the VN aspect was really long, but it also had some of the hardest missions I've ever played. So I spent a long time playing that fucking game. Anyway. I was sad I didn't know about it ahead of time. Yeah, well, it just... I don't know, Girls Frontline is extremely niche. It's not like Honkai, Genshin, or like Star Rail, where fucking everyone and their mother knows it or plays it. Because Girls Frontline, like, now it's a dinosaur, but it was mostly meant for, like, gun autists. And I love guns, a lot of my friends love guns, so we all picked it up. And it's just the game for people who enjoy firearms. And I don't know, maybe if you got more exposure from like the actual devs themselves, but as someone who doesn't use social media, if I wasn't a player of Girls Frontline, I would not have known about its existence. Because I don't know, maybe I would have like caught wind of it on Discord or something, but even then, like there's only so many routes of exposure that you'd get. It's like I'm not on Twitter. I haven't been on Facebook in years. I don't use anything except like maybe Snapchat for friends and texting, and then maybe I'll like lurk on 4chan or something. I'm on a few Discord servers, but it's all like hyper-specific stuff. So when I hear about stuff, it is exclusively because I already fuck with that specific thing. Yeah, it seems common. I don't know the story of how the GFL collab came to be. Yeah, it was really weird. A lot of the collabs for Girls Frontline were weird because they came out of the blue. Like, we also got a Gunslinger Girls collab, like that anime with the android girls. Valhalla. The Gunslinger Girls collab was kind of shit. And it had a really shitty collab with The Division, which I was kind of disappointed with. But I actually loved Gunslinger Girls. I read it and watched the anime. Yeah, it was really fucking old. And it just came out of nowhere. And I'm like, this is on point for the theme. But it's just like these really old IPs coming back to life for this game. It really is strange. Same thing with like Valhalla, like the theming was totally there, but in a game about combat and guns, like Jill doesn't even use a gun. Like if she's on your team, she exclusively buffs. She doesn't do any damage. If everyone else dies but she is alive, you can't win the fight. And they gave Alma like a fucking heavy machine gun out of nowhere. I think Sei uses a handgun. Stella uses a sniper rifle. It's like I thought I had more context by playing the game here, but like no one uses any firearm except maybe Sei specifically, because she's a white knight. It's just weird all around. Anyway, let's get back to it. I could gush about this some other time. Sorry that I'm a huge fucking nerd. How much of your story is true? Depends on what you mean by my story. Dana probably has experience with all kinds. It's funny because there's no melee attacks in the game, really. So what Dana does to fight is they don't actually give her a gun. She's categorized as a shotgun. And since she has a prosthetic arm, she shoots her arm off. And then regenerates her arm and then shoots it off again. And that's just how she attacks. And I was like, that is cool as fuck. A couple of weeks back when you showed up the first time at the bar, that whole hospital thing, how much of that is true? How much do you think is true? That's not an answer. I could say all of it, but I could be lying. Truth depends on either facts or trust. Since that question shows a lack of trust, there's only facts left. I believe you have enough facts to form yourself an opinion of what's true. Your lack of trust hurts me, Joe. I really like you. Just ask you a question. What do you do after the bar closes? I've been looking into the other bar boss told me about. It's a bit far, but I can manage. Let me rephrase. Do you plan on being a bartender the rest of your life? Is this your calling? I don't know. The bar closes and it's the last chance to retake your life, to do whatever you want. Don't you have any dreams to follow? I don't know. Are you okay with that? The not knowing? Yes, actually. My biggest regrets arose from those worries, but I've come to realize that running directionless is worse. What's more, I've been doing fine just managing things one at a time. So that's what I'll do until I know what I want to do. You don't know I'm the one hearing you and acting cool amounts to nothing? Whatever. I gotta ask something now, right? Oh, I even get different questions. Do you have any regrets? Don't we all? Any in particular that come to mind? Stuff you really want to fix? My mom. My dad left, so when I died, I was worried about leaving her by herself. Luckily, then came Becky. But then Becky feared she might be hurting my mom with her presence. I guess I have to thank you for that. Becky fixed her relationship with my mom. Lynette's mom was able to close her chapter, too. And it was all thanks to you speaking with her. That's not a big deal. Yeah, but with Becky being closer to my mom, I can't think of anything else. Just the usual scars, the stuff we used to grow up. The things we can't fix. Say, Joe, did you lie to that Gabby girl? About what? About staying with her. How you wouldn't leave her alone and all that. I did not. She's asleep. She can't hear you. You can be honest with me. All right, I'll tell you the truth. Just between us, I didn't lie. The time I spent with Lenore was also time I spent with Gabby. Since Lenore's pretty much the one that raised us, she was always there. We'd play, read together, watch TV. No, she felt like a little sister or a daughter. One of the things that hurt me the most when Gabby reappeared was her hate. It's never nice when the one you love suddenly hates you with good reason. So yeah, why the hell would I lie about that? It's a relief to hear. She's cute. She'll grow into a fine lady. Was her sister as cute? Lenore was in a league of her own. Something I must see then. Any other questions? Did you have any hobbies? Do not talk about me in past tense. Do you have any hobbies? Well, back when I had a solid body, I liked tabletop games. Really? I like the one where you push someone on it, raise their legs, and that's one weird way of playing Monopoly. Anything for Athena Avenue. The only thing I remember I liked doing were pranks. Yeah, no shit. It's so fun to see how people react to them. The setup, the deception, the payoff, it's like art. Alright, I did have some limits though. If I know something would make someone cry, it's out of the question. If it puts them at any risk, it's out of the question. If it causes trouble to too many outsiders, it's out of the question. Sensible. Pranks are no good if only the prankster has fun with them. Then you're just a bully. Any pranks you regret? In elementary school, I hid a bee in a boy's backpack. He was allergic. Nothing bad happened, but yeah. My turn. It was a party. I was busy. You busy? I could be busy. I mean, I saw you get your big moment and talk about cucumbers. But that was a break from other stuff I was doing. Is this here another break? This is a well-earned rest. Good for you. Party was fun, not a crazy thing, just a chill time. Food, drinks, and friends, and a couple of dogs. Boss almost burned the place down, setting off her totally legal fireworks. Gil brought his girlfriend, and I still can't believe who she was. Dorothy brought some acquaintances too, really nice people, if a bit gaudy. Elmo and I... What? You and Sweater Puffs what? Nothing, I just realized how nice it was to have close friends. Holy shit, that's some corny-ass line right there. It's true, though. It's the first time the friendships felt real. There are people I can trust and people that trust me. People I get invested to outside my family. It's such an awesome feeling. Like I said, that's goddamn cheesy. That said, am I your friend, Joe? Maybe. Give it more time. No, but seriously, you and Sweater Puffs did what? We took pics. Boring. Were they nudes? No. Boring. The next question. That sure as hell ain't boring. I want to see all the answers. At least as many as I can get. I always like it when the starting screen, the opening screen changes. I just feel like it's a really cool touch in a game to kind of show you that there were like lasting changes after the ending. You met anyone else in your state? My state? A ghost. I know ghost. Poltergeist, inbred. You know what the fuck I mean. I've met many rarities in my current state. Like this weird thing I keep seeing popping up in my field of view. Flies everywhere and sometimes tries to touch me indecently. But someone like me? No, not yet. Though considering I don't even know why I'm like this. Who knows, I might have met someone already. Closest thing is that brat, I guess, but I can't think of anyone, no. You know dropping vague pronouns like that is annoying, right? I'm just thinking out loud, don't think too much about it. If you want to think about something, what's your New Year's resolutions? I have none. That can't be right, everyone's got one. It's the only thing that reminds people that they want to be better. Even if they don't do any of the stuff they say they will. It's the wish, the intention that counts. Yep, can't think of any. Lose weight? I'm fine. Quit smoking? No. Speak more with your parents? I'm good. Make this cat lose weight? Sounds like a decent goal. I wholeheartedly disagree. Oh? Fuck. Did you just... I did nothing. You just pretended your cat talked. I did not. You did. Quiet you. Why are you yawning? And to think for a game that spans like all of maybe 20, 25 hours, if you push its content to the absolute limit, I think because of how unique the experience was, like people were obsessed with this. People still are. So, what do you like? That's a very simple question. Girls, boys are icky. It's not a wrong answer, but not the one I was looking for. No likes in general. Well, I like pizza with lots of mushrooms. I like stockings that go up to the thigh. I like long hair, even though I prefer to have it short. I like small animals, but I like really big ones more. I really like flowery perfumes. I don't like stuffed animals, as weird as it sounds. I like tall girls, or at least those taller than me. I just like the smell of freshly cut grass. And the sound of a cat's purr. I like to laugh and make people laugh. And of course, I like you, or I wouldn't be here. That's a very concise list. Speaking of likes, do you like what you see? Come again? Do you like what you see? If you saw me on the street, would you hit on me? I doubt it. That's a lie, and you know it. I wouldn't. I am hot. Nobody's denying that, but I wouldn't. Why not? For starters, I'm not one to hit on strangers, let alone hit on a girl in a fucking sailor uniform. Like you would fuck a girl in a sailor uniform. Do you mean... I mean that in any way that phrase could be taken as. Let me rephrase this then. Would I be able to make you look at me so hard you couldn't avert your gaze? Yes. Are you happy? I am. So much, in fact, I'll let you ask something else. So, how long will you keep fucking with me? I don't know, we haven't even started. You wanna? Can you even do anything in your current state? Fine, that would be half the fun, wouldn't you say? Fucking with me, pestering me, appearing out of the blue here. You gonna keep doing that? I can answer that, but first I need you to answer something. Do you hate me? Isn't this like the third time you've asked this? Maybe I haven't gotten a clear answer. You made me spill some drinks that were discounted from my paycheck. Still sore. I really wanted curry that week, and that stunt left me broke. It's also the fact your jokes made a fool out of me too many times. Not to mention your existence is mind-breaking. If you're a hallucination, then I'm going mad, and that's no good. If you're not, then that opens a whole new can of worms. If you're a ghost, then science has to rethink where it's going. If you're something else, then what, how, and why? Not to mention you turn anything into innuendo and might be too horny. Go on. I have no reason to hate you. You mean it's no different from many other regulars at the bar. Talking to you is fun in a really fucked up way. I don't feel like your actions come from trying to be mean, and you're cute. So yeah, I don't hate you. Well, to answer your question, yes. I will keep bugging you. Can you at least keep it here instead of the bar? Then I wouldn't be doing a very good job, now would I? Glad to know you don't hate me. It's fun to be around you, and I'd be sad if I annoyed you that much. Yeah, no push your luck, though. What the fuck? I give you this advice. From now on, if you want the truth, you'll have to trust me. So you gotta trust Alicia's. Fuck it, let me skip that dialogue. That wasn't intentional. What the fuck was that? I gotta redo that whole thing now. That seemed important. It's a limited audience to make a game with very limited gameplay, but there's definitely people out there who like it. Well, it's like anyone who so much as touched this is like a very memorable experience. Truth is such a weird thing. It can change as you learn more and more facts. What if those facts change? What if the facts get tampered with? Do you trust the source of your facts? Is that trust keeping you from the truth? Trust and truth are always tied together. And with that in mind, I give you this advice. From now on, if you want the truth, you'll have to trust me. So yeah, trust Alicias. And then as the final note from this game, I get a cryptic as fuck entry. Love it. Just mess my shit up, dog. Very nice to see something that isn't... Yeah, getting kind of sick of the anime. I think we talked about this in regards to anime and stuff, where just as you get older, those tropes kind of become more and more annoying due to seeing it as often as it happens. I know, seeing like grounded, I think that's why seinen is a genre in the manga and anime industry. Yeah. I know, man, maybe we're just getting old. You struck me as a dude in his like mid-30s or older. I'm 27 and I'm already kind of sick of it. I can't even imagine how sick of it you would be. Actually, now that I think about it, this stream mostly has older people come by. Like, there's a couple younger folks, but it's mostly dudes in their 30s. Maybe I just don't get along with people my age. Anyway. Sorry. I don't know why you're apologizing, but, anyway. Glad that you enjoyed the game. I had an absolutely fantastic time with this. I'm going to keep an eye out for the sequel. I don't think we're getting it anytime soon, but this has definitely piqued my interest. And now, no one can give me shit for saying that I enjoy this. Which is great. I thought it was adorable, super unique. Highly recommend it to anyone who's a fan of VNs, but still has its own niche. I'm glad I took time to do this, and we were able to do it. It's been on my wish list for 5 years. Oh, God, wait, does it have an entry on Steam? Oh, my. I'm looking right now. Give me a minute. I see Anno with, like, Mutationum, I think is what it's called. Yeah, it'd be Succuban. It was listed, that was before things... Okay, that explains it. Yeah, I was looking around for it real quick, and I'm like, damn, I find his shit. Looks like we're going to be waiting for a while. Reminds you of, when I wish-listed Mountain Blade Bannerlord, and then Mountain Blade Bannerlord didn't come out for, like... I can't even imagine how long people were waiting after Warband, but I got on it, and I still had to wait 4 years, because I came in really late. And then it finally dropped, and it was the most, like, mid-shit ever. Mostly because it was in, like, super-duper early access with a ton of problems. I'm still waiting until it's finished because they keep updating it with random fixes. But my time will come. Maybe in another year or so. Who knows? But I'm going to call it a night here. It's 4 in the morning, and I've been streaming for 6 hours. The only reason I was able to do this in this last stream instead of 3 hours and stopping is because I had something to drink. So I'm numb. My throat's going to hurt like hell tomorrow in the morning. I can already feel it. But this was phenomenal. I really did love it. Current game plan is we're going to start the Drakengard series from the PS2 one. And I'm going to try and... Hooray for bad decisions. Oh, no. So, I'm not going to play the Nier games, but I'm going to start with the PS2 Drakengard one and just go through the series. I already got everything for the emulator going. So, time to get my ass beat because I've heard interesting things about the series, and I can't wait to finally play it. Oh, yeah, I want to be in pain. I've heard some people talk shit about the game, and they're like, it's awful to play through. I will be the judge of that. Oh, boy. It's going to be a bit before we... I don't know how long the games are, but it's probably going to be a hot minute until we get to number 3. Good luck. Thank you, Tristan. You have a wonderful rest of your night, and for the rest of you, I will see you all tomorrow night. You have been listening to Mason FM. God bless you. God bless this stream. And God bless Jill, because it seems like things are looking up for her. I'll see you next time, boys and girls. Adios, amigos. Adios.